Damn, yeah, you're very late. You're also not watching Grumble's stream. What's today? Oh wait, demo came out already. This is the wrong title. Chill Saturday? Is that what we're doing today? Let's see. I might do some like, let's see. We've got Spotlight Saturday. Oh yeah. Spotlight Saturday. Spotlight Saturday. So, I'm not entirely sure what it means yet. What I was thinking of doing was maybe playtesting people's games. Or what I think I'll do is like I'll split my stream into like we might do Pomodoro and we might do like 50% work, 50% like playtesting or just reviewing other people's stuff. And if like no one's here, then we'll just keep working or like doing marketing things, or maybe updating the game. But yeah, we released the demo yesterday, so like it'd be nice to just have a chill stream today. So yeah. So yeah, let's call this Spotlight Saturday. Reviewing games. Also, I'm not going. One rule is that I will not be downloading people's games, so it has to be a browser version. Because I don't want to deal with I don't know what I'm downloading, so I'd rather it just be a browser game. Goddamn, 71 degrees. How cold is that? It's warm. That's 70 degrees Fahrenheit, which is, I don't know, like, look it up. Boom, 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 boom. But it's 71 is like a comfortable temperature. Oh, we're actually on the wrong, should have looked like that. That's what it should have been on. Okay, I've updated my titles, hopefully. Here's Grumble. Let me just look at Twitch really quick. Just want to make sure my titles are correct. Spotlight Saturday reviewing games. So yeah, we don't have any games to review just yet, but if someone wants me to review their game, I will. So here we'll close this in the meantime. And yeah, I guess we'll do some marketing today. We could make a post about releasing my demo. I don't have a video of it, unfortunately. Maybe we should record some gameplay. Let's see. We also have some videos we could post, at least for today. Saturday, I think, is a good day to post on social media. So I'm trying to think, what could we post? I would have to record something. We could record the first chapter. Also, for those of you interested, I started working on a game design document. This is everything. It's still in the works, but maybe I'll share some of it today. Target audience, speedrunners, play hardcore players. Actually, I would love for someone to review this. But I'm not done. I found this other template that I should actually use. I found like some Unity game design document, but it was kind of, I don't know if it was outdated, but yeah, it didn't seem right to me. I found this one, which seems a little bit easier because I have like, I feel like this is better for like communicating with like a publisher or something. You tell them who your target audience is, your selling points, how to monetize the game, stuff like that. Whereas the one that I followed, it was very, I don't know, it seemed very simple. And it's like, yeah. While this information is important, I don't think publishers care as much. They'd rather just maybe see the gameplay, see how it plays, and then the information that isn't in the trailer, such as target audience, how to monetize the game, core gameplay loops, stuff like that, are more important to them. So yeah, we'll explore that later today, maybe. What else? On Reddit. Bum, bum, bum. No one posted on my... No one made any comments. Our last post didn't make that... didn't get as popular, but it could have been... Oh, it actually got a decent amount of likes. 78. Compared to our original one, which got 128. But yeah, I mean, we spammed it, like, back to back. Like, I mean, this was 3 days ago, and this one was 2 days ago. Yo, how's it going, Sticks? How you been? Mm-hmm. We were just talking about, just like boring, I wouldn't say like administrative stuff. I'm fine, enjoying a relaxed evening. Nice, hell yeah. Yeah, this is going to be a relaxing stream as well. I don't think we're going to do much work today. Kind of just chilling. We might review people's games. We might do some administrative work, but like it'll be pretty laid back. Recording is probably going to be the most annoying part, but I don't even know what I want to record yet. Here, let me open up the game, see what we got. But yeah, we released a demo yesterday. Maybe I should play through the demo. Yeah, I should play through the demo and just record my gameplay. See how it plays through most of the levels. I could actually... Because I need to record a trailer pretty soon. Let me see what I wrote down in my notes. I wrote some stuff down last night. Let's see. Relaxed evening. So we do need to work on the Kickstarter page. Oh, we could work on... This would be really fun, I think. And it'd be great to get some people's feedback on the Kickstarter stretch goals. I think... and again, by the way, when we start working on this, I don't want to sound like too ambitious. Like, I don't know what's going to work, what's not going to work. We're just going to give it a shot, see what happens. Specifically, when it comes to like what my page is, like what's my expected budget. Right now I'm thinking 10,000. I think, dude, I don't even know if I want to do 10,000. I feel like it's a good amount. And the thing is, there's like two things that are great about a Kickstarter. Whether or not you make the money, it's great marketing. 10 grand is a big number. Yeah, it is a big number. It might be too ambitious, but also, what's the point of doing a Kickstarter if you're not going to be ambitious? Like, if you're going to ask for like, let's say 500, like 500, definitely. I think we can get 500 like in an instant. But the thing is, like, what's the point if it doesn't really grab that much attention? Asking for 10 grand would be like, it's ambitious, but it's also like, if you make that and you hit your goals, but also it could seem like we're too ambitious. My guess is 3K at least. Let me see this. Let me look this up. Because, again, it's not just about making the money. Honestly, I could work on this game forever, and the money will not matter to me. Like, the money will go into the development of the game, but, like, personally, like, it's not going to go, like, it's not like I'm going to cash out of $10,000 and be like, hey, we're rich now, you know, I can do whatever the hell I want. Like, no. So, let me see. What is what is a Sigma mill? We searched that yesterday on stream, actually. Okay, so what is an appropriate price? What an educational stream for a Kickstarter. Yeah, it definitely was an educational stream. We were figuring out, you know, what we were figuring out what a Sigma male is, what is an alpha male, what is Hustlers University, how can you become an alpha male in modern society? If you want to figure out, if you want to find those answers, just subscribe to my OnlyFans. The male taxonomy. Andrew Tate is the answer to everything. How's it going, 898? Oh man, you guys should stay. You guys should stick to Grumble's stream. I don't want to steal his views, or did he steal my views? We're competing against. First he steals my game, he steals my views. Don't tell him you're watching me.
I'll be watching Grumble. Okay. Alright. I think that the teleport.
To finish an assignment? Okay, yeah, fair enough. No, I'm just teasing. Do what you want to do, you know? It's not like we're all NPCs. You have free will. But yeah, what were we talking about? Yeah, the Andrew Tate mentality yesterday. What is a good conversion rate? You know, I think the best thing to do is just look up other Kickstarters, and we do have a huge list of other Kickstarters that I've looked at in the past. There are way more, and maybe we can find a list. Let's see, list of indie game Kickstarters. Faster Than Light had one. Yeah, maybe we can find ones that have done well recently. Here, let me log in real quick. Oh shit. Hopefully it's signed in to the right. Okay, yeah. We still have our page here too. Like, we could always go back to it and edit it, which is really nice. Let's see. All categories we want. Here, can we search up? Because I know video games, for some reason, even though I feel like Kickstarters are like the biggest. Video games are like the biggest Kickstarter. Maybe they're not. Maybe they're not. Let's see, games. Because if you go into games, video games, there we go. I'm surprised they like hide it behind like such a little thing there. All right, so this was started 11 days ago, and they've only reached 102 euros. That's kind of interesting. This one is 55 day. They must have had a 60 day Kickstarter. How's it going, GG? I'm an NPC from Practical Land. Yeah, we're all NPCs. So yeah, this one doesn't seem like they're actually doing well. We can just inspect it, see what wait, what? Oh, I wanted to click on this. So they pledged for pledge of 2,400. Let me see their trailer. God damn, that is loud. So I wonder why this game didn't. Okay, I already know why. So they only made 109. Grumble. Surprise, surprise. How's it going, Grumble? Yeah, I didn't mean to steal. I didn't mean to steal Octo and A98 from you. They have their own free will. They're not NPCs, or maybe they are NPCs, and that's why they joined me. But also, I always feel weird about being active on someone's stream and then going to stream myself, because I feel like it seems like I went on there just to get the raid, which is totally not true. Or is it? No, I don't think so. But it does feel like that sometimes. Take him, I don't want him. True. I don't want him either, actually. Let me give you a shout. I'll shout you out to the 4 other people that were here before you raided me. I'll shout you out to Octo and A98. Appreciate it nonetheless. But yeah, we're currently just inspecting other Kickstarters and today's so we're trying something new. We're separating our week into different things. Like yesterday was quote unquote fuck up Friday, but that's when we released our demo. And today is just gonna be just a chill. We look at other people's stuff. We look at maybe games. If you want me to review your game, definitely send me a link. I don't want to I don't want to download anyone's link, but I will. I don't want to download anyone's game, but if you have a browser version, I'll check it out. Or if you want me to look at your trailer, I can criticize it, stuff like that. I can criticize your Steam page. I think I have already, but I'll look at it again. Can't wait for Texture Tuesdays. You know what's funny? Did we even do this? Texture Tuesdays. I don't think I even worked on Texture Tuesdays. Yeah, I'll check it out again just to see. Let me see if I can analyze it some more. So yeah, the screenshots. Okay. To be fair, I don't know if maybe you just haven't I will say this. This is your tutorial level, and I feel like you have way better looking levels, and I feel like those should be your screenshots. These might just be old images that you set up. But yeah, I know you have better. Even on your stream, I was looking at what you were working on, and it's just so much nicer. Creating variation. Right now, you're just showing one environment, and I know you have way more than that. Same with your money shots. I need to get a forest environment up, but they aren't ready. I see. Okay. No, yeah, fair enough. That's the only criticism I would make, but I think you're probably already aware of that when you do update your Steam page. We have to do some updating too. I have to actually contact. We have to polish our game, and I think we might do that tomorrow. We have to polish everything for the recording. Today is. I mean, we could do it on Monday, but the sooner we get the trailer out, the better. Red Cabin said the same thing. What did he say? What did he say? Did I? Oh, shit. Every time I, end the stream, I uncheck this because because I don't actually want to wishlist your game. Gotta go. Gotta get ready for wedding. Have a good stream. All right, I'll see you, Grumble. Peace, man. Thank you again for the raid. Need to get it for yeah, Red Kevin said the same thing. Okay. But yeah. Great stuff. And that was his first page, so that's also really good. Like, obviously, you're going to reiterate through your work over and over again. And if that's his first page, then the next one's going to be just like even better. Like mine was terrible. Bro, I'm compiling to WebGL and my PC is running at 3 FPS. Nice, hell yeah, we take those. So yeah, the issue with this Steam page is one, they have no money shots. Not money shots. I'm sorry. Kickstarter is that they have no money shots. There's no banners. It's just text, and it's just a lot of text. Like no one's gonna read this, especially if you're just new to the project. You want flashy images and all of that. I'll show you guys some good examples of good Kickstarter pages once we're done inspecting this one, or just inspecting the ones that. Here, let's actually make like a note. We'll make a Kickstarter notes. We'll say like Kickstarter notes. Maybe you should change stream theme from software and game dev to just chatting. Maybe you want to do that? We could do it. Since we're not actually doing game dev today, just chatting. Is there like a marketing category or like, because technically this is also, I'm trying to make, you know what? I don't want to sound too pretentious when it comes to like education, because like yeah, I do know a decent amount about this kind of stuff, but I don't want to say I'm an expert because I haven't started my own yet. So yeah, how's it going, Kazir? Alright, I think we updated the page. There we go. I'm trying to see risks and challenges. Absolutely. This project has some potential risks and challenges, like any creative endeavor. Yeah. Learn about accountability on Kickstarter. Yeah, this is a very... personally, I think this is a very low effort page. Let me see. Do they have any... Are there rewards? Name a character in the game. Pledge $20 or more. Pledge $25 or more. Give supporters early access to the game before official release. Pledge $50. Exclusive Also, with the developer where they can play the game. So personally, I think honestly, I think these are kind of low tier, like low effort. Personally, I don't want to. No, yeah, I'm gonna say yeah, because like it is pretty low effort. If they really want to reach, I mean, they do have a low goal, I would say, of 2,249. But yeah, if they really wanted this to work, they had to have put more effort into this. So this is like yeah. Low ambition and also low effort. Yo, how's it going, Olivia? We're just analyzing people's... we're just critiquing people's Kickstarter pages. But yeah, I hope the game itself looks good. I mean, I will say that this is a very popular category on Steam. Like, I've seen so many games like this. But I mean, you could say the same thing about any game. The market's just super saturated, so like, not much you can do. The assets look kind of cool though, I will say. It kind of reminds me of like if you guys have heard the game Salt. It looks like a better version of Salt, like the first one, with better graphics. But they are using Unreal, so like I guess that's expected. Looks a bit generic, sound rude, but yeah, actually you're not wrong. It does look like an asset flip. So maybe that's what they're doing too. Maybe they're just maybe they are just doing an asset flip. 5 backers 11 days ago. It is what it is. Let's see what else. There's SGO or ZSGO. zombie survival game online. 1,232 funded, only 6%. So another thing to consider is that I said this earlier. You shouldn't do 60-day campaigns. They recommend just doing 30-day campaigns, and we're like just it's kind of like you just have to go out in a bang. It's better to get everything done in 30 days than it is to start a 60-day campaign, because then there's like I guess there's less less need to like rush the process. So on first inspection, it looks pretty good. But let's see. $20,000 goal, 16 backers, 55 days to go. So this actually just started, and they already have 16 backers and $1,232. I'm curious, like a lot of something that a lot of people do as well is they put their own money into their Kickstarter. So this could be a collection of people or like a collection of the developers putting in their own money and then just seeding the project, and then it helps push it up in the algorithm. Like if this is the first thing that shows up and I'm like, they're still 5 days into their Kickstarter and it's already on the top page for video games, that's pretty good. The game is called ZSGO. Yeah, I just realized. ZSGO. That's funny. Zombie survival game online. ZSGO. What is ZSGO? Fellow survivors will ingenuity, firepower, and courage to navigate the post-apocalyptic world. It kind of looks like this map reminds me, dude. This looks industrial city, coastal city. Have you guys ever played Unturned? This looks like Unturned, sort of. The map reminds me of Unturned. The game looks well done, I will say. Music, servers and software, marketing and promo, taxes and fees, contingency fund, and development. Honestly, I think this is pretty well done. Meet the team. They put a lot of effort into it, and that's what you need to see compared to what we saw here in Secrets of the Sea. Like all text, no assets, just flipped, possibly just store assets that they might have bought. The page looks very high effort, and they're only 5 in 5. What's interesting is that they did put a 55-day page, but yeah, even Kickstarter recommends, hey, don't do the 60-day, just do 30 days. It also kind of reminds me of Borderlands, the whole aesthetic here, or like the art style that they chose. I don't know if it's like a shader that they're running on top of it, but it looks pretty good. How are we different? Community-centric development. Blah, blah, blah. Unique AI and zombie behavior, music lovers, gunplay mechanics, in-game traders and lore, specialized tools, vehicles. Okay, stretch goals. Map expansion for 25,000. So their initial goal for 5,000 more, they have map expansion, zombie bosses, custom characters / clothing, alternate map and reputation system, new animations, and alternate game mode. Alternate game mode. Wow. 200k. You know what's interesting? A lot of the time, I feel like stretch goals are already goals made for the game, but like, yeah, stretch goals. But like, regardless of how much they make, if their Kickstarter is successful, they might just expand the map on their own, regardless. Same with like zombie boss, or like especially like the where is it? Alternate map and reputation system. Like a reputation system is something that's in like all types of zombie games or like survival games from what I've played. So they might implement it eventually, regardless of the funding they get. But yeah, it's not something I wouldn't say this is like something to hate on. Like I will probably do the same thing. Like I might add like, I'm trying to think. Like a speedrunning mode is something that's in my game that I plan on adding, but I actually might just add it as like, hey, for 5,000 more, I'll add the speedrunning mode. Or like the thing is, my target audience is speedrunners, so it's like I do have to appeal to to that group of people. We shall see. Miscellaneous, meet the team. It would be nice to have something like this, like to look more professional. Unfortunately, I do not have a team. It's just me. But I guess I could share my streams. Like I'd be like, instead of meet the team, I would say like watch the development live or something like that. As seen on Femdom, Blogger, Medium. Join our Discord community, Facebook, Instagram, all their socials. These look pretty good. Risks and challenges. Yeah. All right. So you know what is really good is that I feel like the majority of their page has like a lot of like banners and stuff. You could put in 4 photos with different hats. Oh, that's actually great, Sticks. I love that idea. Meet the developer. Meet the meet the game designer. Meet the marketer. Meet the marketing field or marketing team. That's great. Here, I'm gonna steal some of their images just so that we have a reference of things. And actually, we're gonna use Obsidian real quick, just to keep these screenshots. I think Obsidian has a really good way of like keeping screenshots, whereas the sticky notes do not. How do we make a like new? Let's see, new folder. We'll call this Kickstarter. And then in here, we can say new note. All right, there we go. And we'll say Kickstarter references, and we'll save these links. We'll say like here, we'll have like a list of bad Kickstarters. Good. Let's see. Can we make like a chart actually? Maybe we can, but I don't know how to do it. All right, good Kickstarters. Throw this over here. We'll save the link. So yeah, I would say this is a good Kickstarter. I think they're doing a lot of things correctly. And we'll see. We'll see how they do. We'll come back to them in 55 days. I mean, I'll probably have mine up before then. But yeah. I mean, they are on the top page right now, so that's saying something. So is this one, surprisingly. I don't know why this one is up. I'm a solo indie game developer, so we'll have to look at this one too. But yeah, let's copy this link. Let's just bad Kickstarters, and maybe we can write notes about them too. Here, actually, we'll just do images here, or just we'll just write notes here. Kickstarter copy and paste fest. This is more of us just looking at what they're doing. We are going to copy like what I like about their page. Specifically, like I mean, this pertains to more so their page, but it's good that they show something that's like assets or something, variation in their game. They show their map. We could show something similar. I'm just gonna throw in everything, whatever I see. 17 red dot showcase. Plans with funding. So we can do something similar, but I think their images are way too large, personally. What is this? Development timeline. Ooh, timeline. Having a timeline would be great. Expansion. Meet the team. And yeah, I'll screenshot. I'm sure there are actually better examples of this, but I'm just gonna screenshot this. What I've noticed is a lot of pages also you can see here on the right side, this is where you can pick which type of support that you want. Like pledge 25 or more and you get this. Pledge 49 or more, you get this. You should make a page specifically for that, or like a banner or a poster specifically for this. I've seen this on a lot of successful Kickstarters, is that they, you know, it shouldn't only be on the right side, but also on the page itself, because people want to know what they're gonna get as a reward. Another thing I've noticed with a lot of like, it really depends on how good your game is. If you are relying on the funding of a Kickstarter, you don't want to how do I say it? Like, you don't want to promise, hey, here's a plushie if you donate $100 or more, because that's just less money towards you. No $1 Kickstarter allowed. All or nothing funding creates a sense of urgency that really motivates backers to help you reach your goal. Setting it to a $1 goal doesn't reflect communal spirit core. That's true too. You do want to set it to a certain amount. Like, that's what we're struggling with right now. I low-key want to do 10,000 because I feel like it's not like super ambitious, but it is very ambitious for me at least. And I think for most developers, most solo developers, a 10,000 pledge, a $10,000 Kickstarter, almost feels unrealistic. But I think if we make a really good page, I think it's possible. And I've been working on this game for a long time, so I'd rather go all or nothing, because it would just mean more marketing towards the game. I'm more concerned with the marketing of the, like, if the Kickstarter goes well, it just means that the Steam page will get, you know, more wish lists and all that. Regardless of how much money we make from this, I'm going to spend money on the game. I'm going to work on the game. I have to finish it, basically. You got to market the Kickstarter as well. Yeah, definitely. That we're trying to run the Kickstarter simultaneously with the the Steam Next Fest. We're trying, like I said, it might be ambitious, but we're gonna try it. We've been like delaying this for so long, but you know, I work very well under pressure, so hopefully we can finish it. Today is just a chill day. That we're not gonna do anything today. We're just gonna, you know, put everything out there, see what we like, see what we don't like, and then scrap it all together. And I've done this in the past, but I have to do it again with more recent Kickstarters to see what they're doing. I'm also curious to see, like, what are their like digital rewards, or, you know, whatever they're doing here. So it seems like their game minimum price is probably going to be $25. The Frugal Fighter, Steam Key, closed alpha beta, alpha access, digital wallpaper, pretty simple stuff. ×2 featured in credits, digital wallpaper, community. Okay, so they're just getting double. Kickstarter keys don't count as a review. Yeah, they count as free keys. Yep. But I mean, a $99 Steam key. I don't know, man. I would take that. Their Kickstarter's transaction fees are much less than the transaction fees of Steam. Actually, I don't even know. I'm pretty sure that's true. How much does Kickstarter charges? 5% fee and payment process between blah, blah, blah. So around 8 to 10%. Mm-hmm. And taxes, yeah. I mean, wait, what was it? Let me see. And fee and processing fees, yeah, and taxes. Taxes, I wonder, as a business, I'm wondering if you have to worry about that right away. Text on Kickstarter too? Yeah, of course. There are two things that are guaranteed in life: death and taxes. Am I adding? Yeah, we're adding guns. We're actually going to make it an FPS. On the topic of, we spent like what, like 3 to 4 hours working on like adding momentum to the game for the dash, and it made me realize, like, I went to bed and I never went to bed so confident that like I want the game. Like, I shouldn't have listened to that Redditor, whoever they were. I think our dash is fine the way it is. It's satisfying. Well, one, it's not Celeste. That's the thing. The vision that I have for the game is not to be a Celeste clone, and yeah, I do have some other things planned for the game that I think will make the way we have our dash to look better. The one thing that I don't like about our dash currently is that it's just not as visually appealing, but we can add to that. One, have fun. Have a fun task successfully failed. To try to see how much marketing a Kickstarter can bring. Yeah, it definitely will bring some people, hopefully. And I do plan on putting my own money into the Kickstarter as well. And I do have a lot of like friends and family who I think would support me. So yeah, I have some high hopes. Funded with minimal dev time. Funded with minimal dev time spent on Kickstarter. Getting funded with minimal dev time. Oh, menial dev time. What's going on here? We're just converting our game into an FPS. That's what's going on. Oh no, that wasn't even funny. Your page doesn't work. Glad you reversed the change. Yeah, me too. I'm actually glad. Actually, we did something similar to what Octo suggested. But with what we did, the thing is with Godot, if you have a super high speed and a low pixel art game, well, actually in general, the physics is too overwhelming. Where like you won't be registered between physics frames. So either we have to create our own animation and use a raycast to check if we hit anything, or we just have to lower the speed, and that's what I did yesterday. I lowered the speed just so that it works in this new demo. But we might change it later on, because I was thinking of, in our dashes, instead of like pushing the player forward, it would be more like a teleportation, where we like kind of like how FPS games use raycasts. We can just check if there's anything that we hit on the raycast, and if we do, then the player gets teleported. We'll check it out. I'll probably explore this idea after the Kickstarter. After the Steam Next Fest and Kickstarter. I think it would be a really cool idea. But yeah, we don't have much time, so I'm going to leave it the way it is. What did you suggest? Or you said that you liked the old version of the Dash. The old version of the Dash, though, was too fast. Like, it might have been inconsistent in that version, too. So you have a fast dash, you're invisible. So if you have a fast dash, you're invisible. Not that you're invisible, it's more so collisions might not be registered. If you're going super, if you set your velocity to like, let's say 1,000 on like the x-axis, the problem with that is that you're skipping frames. Yeah, invincible. More so, area 2Ds won't be registered, so it's not invincible. It's more so, yeah, you're just not. Technically, you would be invincible, but also you would be not detecting collision with, let's say, a portal or a spring. So you could dash into a spring and completely ignore it, basically, if your velocity is still high. So how we did it was we had like your velocity at 1,000, and then you divide it after every physics frame. But in the beginning, when you're still at 1,000 or you're at, even at 500, it would still skip some physics frames. So, how did the dash work? Do you have different states for different directions, or the dash is just one state? The dash is just one state, and you multiply. How it works is you just multiply your input direction by a certain value. So, and you have to normalize that value. So let's bring out Paint. I'll go on a tangent real quick. Uh, whoops. Yo, how's it going, Half Moon? So like in a typical game like this is like how it works in every game that has a dash, where it's like, let's say you want to dash, this way. Whoops. If you want to dash to the right, or let's say you want to dash upright, you grab your input from the player. So let's say the input vector is 1 1 here. It's 1 1 here. So all you have to do is just normalize this vector. And what that means is just basically convert it so that the length is equal to 1. Because right now the length is greater than 1. So you convert it to, I don't know what this vector is. Whatever it is, like I'm not a math major, so I don't know, but like let's say, so here's what 1 1 looks like this, right? Like on an axis, 1 1 looks like this. You basically want to reduce the length to whatever. Like let's say it's 0.5. I don't know what it actually is, but let's say it's 0.5. It's like right here. So you normalize it so that it's this value, like this length right here, and then you multiply this length by, let's say, earlier we were doing it by 1,000, but 1,000 is way too much, because if you're going 1,000, let's say the axis is going to the right. If you're going to the right and your speed is 1,000, when you're going through, let's say this is where the player is. Let's like put our player. Let's say this is our room. Let's say our player is right here. And through every physics frame, you're running like at the beginning, your speed is 1,000, and then on the next frame, your speed is 500, and then it's 250, and then it's 125, etc., etc. Honestly, it's fine up to this. It's fine after this point. After 250, it's fine. But in the beginning, when you're at 1,000, you're actually skipping each of the, like, certain frames. You're going to be skipping. So this one you skip, you might be registered on this frame, but then you might skip this frame. So collision will only be detected on this frame and not on these two, if that makes sense. Hopefully my drawings make sense to everybody. If not, I don't know how you can see it with these amazing illustrations. The illustration equals no. Talk equals yes. Illustration equals no. So yeah, one solution to all of this is we can still animate it this way with the 1,000. So my solution for releasing it yesterday was just to make it, we made our speed. I think I made it 400 maybe. I think that was like the cutoff point where like collisions were registered. But another thing you can do. We also made it 400, but we also increased our dash duration by like, I don't know, 50 milliseconds or something like that. But another solution to do is you could keep it on 1,000, but what you have to do is when your collision shape is like, when your dash direction is upright or whatever, you just need to send a raycast to check if there's any collision. If there is a collision between the player and an object, you want to make sure that, you kind of run it through, make sure that they pause at the collision, and you can maybe pause the game at that point and then keep them going, depending on what the collision is. Like, let's say, usually for like my springs, if you have a spring here, it cancels out the dash, the dash, and sends the player up. Boopist. When are we gonna do the thing? What thing? So yeah, that was the tangent. This was a great illustration. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Play my game. Okay, I'll play your game here. I'll save the link. We'll play it in a bit. Oh, are you Anthony? So honestly, no. I might not be able to do it in these next couple of weeks because we're preparing for the Steam Next Fest. But yeah, we'll have to see. we've been through this. Alright, here, let me look at Octo's page real quick. I really should set up the... Here, let's do this right now. We'll do 30 and 30. How do I reset this? Why are you playing half screen? I'm not gonna play it yet. We're gonna keep working because I don't want to get too distracted. I will play it though after 30 minutes. So yeah, in the next 30 minutes we'll chill. We'll do whatever we want. What's this? Notification. Yeah, followed by Odesma. Thank you, Odesma. All right, let's do this. What else? Let's look at some other pages. So I think we said everything that we liked about this Kickstarter. No, not this one. Not this one. This one. The edit sounds, honestly, I don't take pride in the sounds of our game. We do have, like, I will say I love, like, juicy sounds. Thank you for the double follow, Slabby. Love how the UI moves. Are you talking about Octos? So we saved this. Let me see. Marketing. All right. Secrets of the universe. I wonder. What happened here? Like, it doesn't show their pledges or anything. Coming soon. I see. Notify me on launch. So you could do. We should do this. Oh man, we should have done this a while back. Setting up your page like sooner rather than later is great too. But yeah, we'll see. Liam 99. All right. So a lot of these pages, I guess people are just not running Kickstarters. I thought honestly, I thought there were going to be way more. And I wonder. You know, to be honest, if we're competing, like if these are the only Kickstarters that are currently running and we're competing against these guys, I think we could do better than them. Even though this game does look like very well funded and I think they have like a full team. I don't know, man. Definitely these guys are not doing so well, but these guys, they're also running a 55-day, 60-day campaign. Gotta get an insane thumbnail. True. Hopefully we can get this ball rolling. Like, to get this done in what, 16 days is going to be very tough. Yeah, why are none of these Kickstarters running? It is like nice. Let me see. Can we navigate like amount pledged, goal, projects we love, save projects I backed, recommended for you. Oh, there we go. 12 days to... This is probably... I was gonna say, bro, like, how are there only 2 games being funded? We can't find projects that you've searched. So, wait, these aren't video games, though. These are all just, like, products or Pathfinder, like, books, Solarpunk, the first person survival craft... Wait, first person survival... Oh, wait, this is a video game. Let's see. Let's check these guys out. Kinda just arrived. You finna do a Kickstarter for Memori? We're exploring the idea. I would love to. So yeah. 25 days to go. I wonder. Wow. They pledged $32,000 and they got $127,000. That is not bad. I'm sure their game is... So this looks like the other game that we looked at, but obviously they did something much better. It's first person. Obviously it's more polished. The gameplay itself is more polished. Their cinematics are... It's not just gameplay. I mean, it is gameplay, but... the recording of their gameplay is much better. Yeah, this game is just so much better in itself. So, let's see. The game. So they have their, these are their money shots, right? Honestly, oh, we're on night. I just realized we're on Dark Reader. This is technically what it would look like, but I kind of like the. Here, let's look at it real quick, and we'll go back to dark mode. Wow, I've never seen such gameplay before. Are you memeing? I think you're memeing. God damn, this is a huge. All right, well, you can see they put a lot of effort into this. Into the page. How would you call it? It's like a game you need to serve. So we're not judging the gameplay. We're not judging the game. We're judging the Kickstarter page. You can say whatever you want about the gameplay. Solarpunk is basically 3D Memori clone. Yeah. You're not wrong. All right, so let's look at this. Wait until I get back. All right, sounds good. I can't see. Yeah, it was like a flashbang, right? All right, so yeah, they have their money shot. Solarpunk. Okay, so yeah, we've seen this type of game before, and I mean, obviously, if they got $127,000, doesn't matter what you think about the game, it's doing well. Key features: multiplayer, airship. I mean, this is basic stuff. This is like simple information about the game. They have their wish lists. Follow us on Twitter. Their socials. Socials seem pretty important. And actually, it might be even better to show your socials early on compared to this game where they put their socials at the end, because worst case scenario, most people might not even vote for your game. I'm sorry, might not even pledge for your game, but they might be interested in like just joining your Discord or following you on Twitter or wishlisting your game, and they want to like follow the passively follow the development process. What are we doing? We're just looking at their pages. So this is something that's pretty important. The Kickstarter, their stretch goals. I wonder why they separated So they separated their images, like the banner between the like the poster. I've noticed. Let me see. These guys did it as well. So actually, no, these guys didn't do it. But maybe these guys did it wrong because these guys made way more money. I'm also curious to see what this page looks like on light mode. It's something that's kind of important because there's no dark mode on Kickstarter, so like you're going to have to see this bright ass screen. Most people will see this bright ass screen. Oh, what? I did not mean to pin that. Losing hope. Decided on a hard drive and it's gone. Were you trying to purchase a hard drive? Oh, what are you doing? Losing hope. Yeah, I mean it's a well done page. We'll see what they did that was nice. Like, what is so appealing about this game to your average Kickstarter supporter? Or maybe we should actually look at their community, see how big they are. They have a lot of followers. Who are these people? Who is Solarpunk Game? Have you guys heard of these guys? Have a new motherboard and needed to get rid of one hard drive. I see. So they do a lot of Twitter posts. This was in June 1st. Cozy, family friendly. Honestly, I'm actually wondering. Press kit. Oh, we do gotta make a press kit as well. I'm gonna join their Discord, see what they're like. You know, sometimes I wonder if these are like small corporations that like just have so much funding and they make a Kickstarter and they've like outsourced everything. What the hell's going on here? Did it open up on Discord? Nope. Try it again. Cyberwave. Oh my goodness, they have like 1,000 people? Let's see. Discord moderator, Hourglass Alpha backer, Hourglass backer. They got so they just have a lot of people that are interested in their game. Let me see here. Imagine having that, yeah, right? I'm just wondering how 6/13/2022. Welcome. I'm just trying to see how far back this goes. 6/13. They've only been working on this for about a year, or their page has been up for a year. And this is what makes it sus for me. Not sus, but it's like, yeah, like this must have been like some sort of like they must have a much bigger team. The game is just, I mean, it is better. 12/15. Nintendo Store. Let's see their Steam page. Also, looking at their Steam page is probably a good idea too. Like, yeah, they're gonna have a high quality Steam page, of course. Wait, what? Is this the same game? This is not the same game. They have a community. All right, so they develop more than one game. But I'm just curious, like, what are they working on? On Hourglass, or are they working on? I see. So they have 3 different games. That this one's already released with very positive reviews. This one is coming out soon, and then Balloon Flight. What's going on? Where's Steam? Where the hell did Steam go? It's not their first project, and they have a pre-established audience. Yeah, they do. The thing that is strange for me, though, is that it's only 6 months old, 12 months old. That's the one thing that's strange. It's just very sus. But I mean, actually, growing to 1,000 in 12 months is actually not impossible, but it is unique. Like, there are like, I don't know, man. I'm just curious to see how the funding works to make them grow so large. You know what I mean? Like, at a certain point, it's literally just throwing money at something and then like making it work. And I wonder what are you throwing money at to make it grow to like a certain rate, you know? Could be a collective, so they cut on the marketing stuff. Yeah, that's true too. It is a collective. Like, it definitely is a team, and we saw that from the. I think we saw that. There's like also actually these guys might be publishers rather than. We can actually find that out right now. Yeah, you can see Rockaplay, Cyberwave. Let me see if it's the same guys every time. Cyberwave. Which one didn't we open? Rockaplay and Cyberwave. Okay. I'm just curious to see Cyberwave, Hourglass. Okay, go back. What's Rockaplay? Oh, interesting. So they are developers and they have different publish. So they're not a publisher, from what it seems. Solar Punk. All right, we'll keep looking at their Steam page. Or, I'm sorry, their Kickstarter page. I'm also curious. I want to see their team. Animals, crafting, energy, airship. About Cyberwave. Our first commercial game was released on PC. So it's two guys, it seems. With talented people, our trailer soundtrack for... was already part of our team during our previous project and now providing with a great concept art for Solar Punk. Janik Schmidt. Oh, he's worked on Raft? Why Kickstarter risks and challenges. Okay. Doing my own game jam? Oh wow, good luck. Aim to drink enough water in the summer. You know what's funny? It's in the summer that I feel like I don't drink enough water. Like in the winter, it's easy to just drink hot fluids, whereas like in the winter, in the summer, I'm like, I only drink water when I'm thirsty. Base game. Alright, journey begins. More decorations. Character editor. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, this is kind of smart too. They add like question marks. Here, we're gonna copy this over. Alright, so I'm just gonna add... Here, how do we do this? What happened here? You're gonna add their link right here. Let's see what we like from Solar Punk. One individual header images or image banners. Money shots, of course. More money shots. Here, let's try not to block out. Honestly, I'm not impressed with their banners, but we can make some. We could definitely make something similar. This is probably their UI or something that they're using. This is fairly simple. I think we could do better than that. Key features. So this actually looks. You know what's funny? We're working on our game design document, and it basically looks. During like while we're working on our game design document, we could just like add something similar. FOMO at its best. What's FOMO? What is that you see? What do you think is FOMO? Oh, this right here. This is FOMO, maybe. True. It is indeed FOMO. I wonder if the only thing that I am wondering is a character editor worth what is that, 60,000 euros? Feel like you can make it work with like 10,000. Just saying. But I get it. They're expanding their like making like growing your Kickstarter is like the best thing you can do. So we'll see. So like I wonder like would you consider this to be scummy, or would you like you're just working working with what you've got so people can feel like they're making a difference? Interesting. I think it depends on like where you're at. So like with them, I think having these large goals for them is really great. So for like a Kickstarter like mine, I'll probably have way more, like humble, I would say, goals, with shorter, like with smaller thresholds, like price thresholds, because I'm not gonna be like, hey, $5,000 gets you this, and then for an extra $100,000 you'll get this, right? Like there are stretch goals between each one, like game more decorations. Like the fact that it has to be the gap in money is so large here. This is literally more than double their stretch goal. More than double their base goal, and all they're doing is adding decorations. It seems weird to me. But maybe they have some sort of process that they thought of. Like this doesn't have anything, but maybe their base game is already so well done, Like maybe they're just expanding. Like they'd rather maybe use that extra money for marketing, And maybe that's why their prices are so large. Like the more money they make, like it only takes 10,000 to maybe less to make decorations. But 50% of that is going to go towards towards their ad campaign or marketing campaign, which would make sense considering that their page is doing so well. What would I use the Kickstarter money for? So ideally, what I would want, like, we're still trying to figure that out, and we're probably going to do that today. Most of it would go towards the art, I think. That's the only thing that I feel like I would need to sort of outsource. Because the development, like, I don't need any of the money to, like, fund my living, I have money saved and stuff, so, like, I will live regardless of how well this Kickstarter goes. And I will still be working on this game regardless of how well the Kickstarter goes. So, like, art and music, things that I can't do myself, I would pay for. And obviously, because we're getting the Kickstarter, or if the Kickstarter does well, I would, like, I wouldn't have to be frugal about the money, right? I could just be like, hey, let's just get the best of the best in terms of pixel art or music. Or ideally, it would be awesome to find a level designer, like a professional level designer, but, like, it's hard to find that. Like, you need to find someone who's, like, a professional, Mario Maker player, which is, like, not a thing. And if they are, they might be, I don't know, like, maybe they have their own jobs and they don't need some stranger on the internet asking them to work for them. But we'll see. I also don't mind doing the level design myself, but it just means less time for me to spend on polishing the mechanics and more time making levels. It would be cool, though. Or I can spend it on potentially hiring another programmer to make, like, another aspect of the game. For example, like a developer, like a level editor. Maybe I want to make a level editor, or someone to handle. I don't know. I would also put a decent, not a large amount, but I would put some of that funding into marketing. I don't feel comfortable putting money into, like, ad campaigns, but I would put it into, like, making a better Steam page or making a better trailer. Like, that money would go into that for sure. Because I'm already putting money into it, so it's like, whether it's my money or the Kickstarter money, something's gonna go into marketing. And by marketing, I mean, again, like digital, like assets, like stuff like this, like making GIFs, or like making banners, making the trailer. Uh, it's necessary if you want your game to succeed. Let's see what else we got here. Yeah, money shots. They have crafting. I mean, honestly, stuff like this isn't necessary for our game. We have to focus more so on gameplay rather than like these types of game. Like these survival games are more so like exponentially growing more. Like we like to see numbers go up. So you're like, it's kind of like Stardew Valley in that sense, right? Where like you farm some stuff, you collect materials that allow you to build stuff to collect even more materials, right? Like that's usually the core gameplay loop. So like things like farm bot or sprinkler system, stuff like this is important for their game, whereas for our game it's all mechanics, it's all like gameplay, and that's all we can show. But yeah, we're appealing to a specific audience. We're not trying to grab these types of people. So yeah. Energy, solar panels. Yeah, they're just showing different mechanics. Airships. It would be nice to have something like this where we show concept art. The thing is, I don't really make concept art. I just put everything into. Everything is just assets bought online and stuff. But maybe we could include pixel art assets. Like that might not be a bad idea. Just like a collection of sprite sheets and stuff. And honestly, we can kind of hack it by like adding stuff. Like I could go here. I could show you guys my. We can grab like something like this. Whoops. I mean, honestly, we could even. I'm not gonna say we're baiting it, but like we could put something like. Like what is the game? What are we purchasing, or like what are we gonna use with the money? And we'll be like, oh yeah, we're gonna make better looking assets, and one of those would be. Why is GIMP not starting up? Oh, I never turned on my my streaming lights. So yeah, we could do stuff like this, where like we show like every state of the player. But again, this is stuff that I would probably outsource. Like I do not want to waste time making pages like this, or making banners like this. Or we could recycle this like literally I own this asset, so I could just post this, but obviously something not like this, but something similar. Like we could even use maybe. If you go here into tiles, we could grab this and be like, here's our asset pack. And like say, in bold letters, assets. And like we can just maybe include this in this little section here of assets, Got a mission in a course with money I had saved. Hope it pays me well in the future. Oh man, good luck. And congratulations. How are you doing? Oh, we're doing pretty good, Travel the World. How are you doing? We're currently just inspecting Kickstarter pages because we would like to do one ourselves. So we want to see what pages are doing right, what pages are doing wrong, and yeah, hopefully we learn from it. So yeah, I think these guys are really good at marketing, and honestly, because we're working on our game development document or game design document. Here, I can show you guys what that looks like. It's still very bare bones. Docs.google. And show you what I did. So yeah, we just include. Why is it showing my name and stuff? Probably have it open in one of these tabs. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's right here. So yeah, title, genre, gameplay. What else do we have here? Game design definitions. A lot of this stuff is like written in a very like we shouldn't have it be just boring text. It should be, like bullet points, images, and stuff like that. What we're going to do eventually is add banners. What do you think of the Sprite program? So the Sprite program, it's good. I don't use it personally because I'm not a pixel artist. But you know, when I commission a lot of when I commission work and stuff like that, usually people use Sprite. I hope you understand English and maybe you just write. But here, maybe I'll just say, I don't personally use Sprite because I am not an artist, but it is a great program. Yeah,
Yo.
Sprite is pretty good. Goddamn, that sound is too loud. Also, is Octos here? Are you here, or should we wait? You subscribe to yourself? What do you mean? Oh, are you talking about? No. I think if you own your if you're the streamer, you just get your own subscription. Like it's automatic. Yeah, that would be weird if I subscribed to my own channel. But yeah. So we have synopsis, gameplay, player control. I wrote I think this is good, but yeah, I think we need to have a banner here showing what exactly the player is allowed to do. And what I'm going to be using for this game design document is actually contacting publishers. I'm not sure, I've explored this in the past, but our game was a lot in a much lower state when I did this the first time, so it'd be nice to see what publishers think now. Now that our game is way more polished. We might do the Kickstarter ourselves first, although I don't know, having a professional team handle your Kickstarter might be a better idea. It's just, I don't know, man. It would take. It's too time consuming, and I'm thinking, hey, regardless of what happens, let's just run it, see how it goes. Worst case scenario, let's say we don't reach our goal. If we don't reach our goal, we can always redo it. You sent it to a publisher? Yeah. I've sent it once, and to be fair, the publisher I sent it to was not interested in the type of gameplay. They were more into games like this. It seemed like they were more into what was trending in terms of gameplay. So survival games are pretty big, battle royale games were pretty big. Games with Metroidvania, or what do you call them? Roguelite games are also pretty popular, or in the now, and that's what they seemed like they were into. But I wonder if the game just looked better, because I showed them the game when it was still black and white and everything. So it was never really that good. Solarpunk looks like a Unreal Engine 5 game. Not sure what engine they use. Let me see. Maybe they say it on their page. Community. So not Unity, or it doesn't seem like they use Unreal. Yeah, they use Unreal. You were right. So what did they say? I don't remember what they said. So I went to a call with some random dude. Honestly, they said no from the start. They said that they were just interested in different games, but they still had a call with me. I kind of just asked them, hey, can we still have a call? And they told me, honestly, I don't remember much about the conversation. I remember posting it on Reddit. Not on Reddit, on Discord at some point. It's somewhere lost. Somewhere lost on the solo development Discord. I remember posting about it. I think I posted it in the private channel, actually. But yeah. Trying trying to think. What did they say? It must have not been that important if I don't remember. But yeah, there's so many other publishers. I should have. Oh, I also applied to Video Game Donkey's Big Mode, but he never replied. Like it was like an email. Let me see. Let me see. I doubt he responded because I mean he already has another game. But like there was like no response at all. Let me see. Big Mode. Oh. We want to say okay, so we did get this email. We appreciate your time and consideration. We're reaching out to let you know that we are not interested in working together at this time. You know, the game can be long and arduous. Well, at least they responded peacefully or respectfully. Big Mode. But yeah, this was when the game was still in very, very early development. March. Wait, they responded. This was March. Okay. I think I emailed them in January or whenever that video came out by Video Game Donkey. But yeah. The game is much bigger now. Still, I don't think my game compares to the game that is currently that they're currently funding, but I also don't know much about the gameplay. The gameplay just looks basic. The art just looks super good in what is it called? Is it called Animal Well? Yeah, Animal Well. Like I don't know much about the gameplay, but this is the game they went with. My ego tells me, like don't get me wrong, the game looks amazing. But my ego tells me my gameplay is better. Just saying. Actually, wait a second. This looks kind of cool. I never actually saw the gameplay because I don't think. I mean, they don't showcase that much stuff. But yeah, it looks beautiful, and like the way the pixels are handled. Here, let's see. I wonder if this isn't like an updated video. Like it's really cool how like everything reacts. All right, this is pretty cool. Maybe it is a better game. But yeah, aesthetically it looks really good. Blah, 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 blah. So maybe we still don't have a chance, but I think we would have had a better chance if we uploaded, what the game currently looks like. So yeah. And I think if we just contact the other publishers, I've only contacted two, Big Mode and that other company. So it would be nice to explore other options, and I'm sure we could find something. And I think the goal is, we'll run our own campaign. Like we're gonna do our own Kickstarter. We'll do our own. We'll handle our own Steam Next Fest. If all goes well, we won't need a publisher, and yeah. Maybe he saw the Celeste clone in it. True. Maybe he did. But yeah, the game was still black and white, so I wouldn't blame him. I don't think the game looked as polished as it does now. So let's look at some more games. So yeah, most of these are going to be just random products, but hopefully the Pride Summer Special 2024. The Last Spell board game. I'm curious. I'm just curious to see what board games look like. Like, what their Kickstarter page is. Like, it should be... I don't know, man. This actually looks kind of whack. God damn. Maybe I'm just not. Maybe I'm just comparing it. Here, let's see.
Down defenses and strategically place each hero depending on their skills, and most importantly, if you can't defend the match.
Why back now? Get the Sinister Shadows expansion for free. New on Kickstarter. I mean, okay, wait. I was quick to judge. I think it is very well done. I'm just not used to board game Kickstarter pages. I assume this is probably what they typically look like. Just a lot of images showcasing, this is basically, I think, wonder if these are like their cards or something and they're just showcasing all of that. Yeah, it looks like that. It probably takes even more work compared to like video game art because like these are probably not digital. Or maybe they are digital, like printed versions. Like 3D printed versions. Like Blender and stuff, Alright, let's see what else we got here. Fablecraft. There are like no games. Can we projects in video games on Earth recommended for me? Yeah, we're searching video games. Why is it not in video games on Earth? Where else? Oh. Recently, it seems to me in the indie segment there are few or not at all rhythm games, although it is possible I was looking badly. Rhythm games are really like some of these types of games require a lot of effort. Specifically, like rhythm games, you need to be good at rhythm, and you also need to be a good programmer to understand like the user experience. It's the same thing with like platformer games from my experience, is like figuring out that perfect balance between making a challenging game and making it fair and all of these things. You have to be really talented in both the music realm and the programming. Not even just you don't not even be a good programmer, but you have to be like a good like user experience developer, or like you have to be good at like your own QA, especially if you're an indie dev. So yeah. Hobbyists don't enjoy making their rhythm games pretty, so they don't attract crowds. That also may be true. And I also think the development of rhythm games is a lot harder. So yeah, I wonder why are we not seeing video games, projects in video games? Yeah, show me video games. There we go. Pathfinder, but these are still not video games. These are Draw Game Infinite. Can we maybe sort it by magic? Popularity. So Solarpunk is the only game. Circle of Kursoven. I will say there are games like honestly, like technically I would consider my game a rhythm game, because there is it's not like music rhythm, but there is a rhythm that's associated with platformers. Kickstarter really died for game funding after the MMO incident. What is the MMO incident? But the thing that's weird is that like there are like 3 games on Kickstarter and they're all doing very well. So I wonder like where the hell are all these other Kickstarters? Do people just not do it anymore? And PC, I was kind of interested in your PC stats because I need some guide for a streaming development PC. If you don't mind, can you let me know, please? Yeah. So I had this PC actually. A lot of these parts were gifted to me. Where am I? Here's the GPU. I forgot what CPU I have. It's let me see. Was it AMD? I think this is my CPU. I wouldn't. So I would say like I think these parts are very. They're very good for me, but like honestly, I was streaming before I had this PC. I was streaming on my Alienware laptop, which was from like 2016, which was like it's kind of outdated now, but it served like if you're just strictly doing game development, you don't need a powerful PC. I would say that honestly, this PC for me is overkill for a lot of the things that I do. Dream Worlds was an MMO that got a lot of funding and was a giant scam. Oh wow. Also, secret tip, I guess, you can contact Kickstarter insiders to get that project we love thing. All right. Good to know. Translate, maybe so, but I think there is also a problem with copyright of the music. Oh, so you're more concerned with like you're talking about rhythm games like Let's Dance or stuff like that. I think the thing is, yeah, I guess so, but like most rhythm games nowadays are just not like have you heard of what is it? The Necrodancer game? What is it called? Crypt of the Necrodancer. Like I mean that's a rhythm game, but it has like they have their own music. Also, many legit game Kickstarters get in trouble because for software, it's really hard to estimate the time, effort, and cost to finish it, and they mostly underestimate it. I see. But and the thing that I find weird is that every game that we've looked at so far are doing very well, unless Kickstarter is just not indexing a lot of these other games. Like, where are these pages? It seems like a very low amount of people are kickstarting their game. And it feels like, oh, if I just do it, I'm just gonna show up and I'll do very well. You know, we can look at it again. I'm just wondering, where are these games? If people are making this much money, like literally, here let's look this again. Let's look this up again. Maybe your game can get refused or something. But I sort of doubt it because we looked at the first game we saw was like literally it looked like a shitpost, and even they got some money out of it. Kickstarter isn't available in many countries like in India, I see, but still, like I'm sure it's available in Germany, and we already know there are a lot of German developers, or in Europe in general. Here, let's look this up again. I'm a little slow. Where the hell is the... How do we see the... Let's go into Discover, maybe? How do we find video games before? Video... Huh. Maybe we have to click here. And there we go. Video games on Earth. Okay. So we got Solarpunk. There we... Here. Okay. I think there are more games now. For some reason, when we first looked this up, there were like no games for whatever reason. Maybe Kickstarter does some weird thing where they're only showcasing, maybe they're doing something sus. Yeah, let's close everything. Solar Punk, Tales of Our. Let me see. Let me see if this is an actual game. So this looks like more of a humble post too. Like their goal is $6,000, which is pretty cool. Practical Gramps. Donatello, Windswept. Yeah, I am Practical Gramps. This looks like a RPG hentai game. I'm not gonna. Oh, yeah, I think it might be. I have some good eyes, yeah. I know a hentai game when I see one. Ooh. Nothing wrong with, by the way, nothing wrong with that if that's what you're into, but it's probably not appropriate to inspect. I mean, it doesn't apply to us too. Like, NSFW games are a completely different market. This reminds me of a Paper Please, almost. New Devil dropped, played a bit yesterday, but it's time to take a break. Stream a few practice runs and stream. Alright, sounds good. Let me know when you do. Maybe we'll look at your first few playthroughs. Newgrounds is also a good place. Oh, that's actually pretty interesting. We could definitely release a web version of the game. Banned in India for its pornography. Pornography is banned in India? So it looks like a puzzle game. Pretty cool. Pledge 16,000. They're 9,000. And dude, they are very early. Wait, let me see. Was this a 60-day campaign or a 30-day campaign? By June 26. I'm not entirely sure when this started. Doesn't say. Characters. Here, I know some of you are probably suffering right now. I hope the R word becomes illegal in India. Not a joke, by the way. I didn't know that it was illegal. That it was legal. That's crazy. Gotta be ready for the speedrun comp. Yes, definitely. I will. Hellraiser. There will be another update by then, though. Just so you know. And let me know what you think. I did make some there are a few updates, especially in the dash, the bounce state, and I honestly kind of just released the demo. I kind of speed ran the development on that Friday, so there might be more bugs than usual because I didn't even check for everything. Hopefully there's nothing there, but who knows. Why do we get so many scam ads with Indians doing inappropriate stuff on YouTube? Play my game, mate? Alright. All right, it's long. We were waiting for you, actually. That's why we didn't play it. All right. This looks like a Memori clone, to be honest. Using click to dash, Or is that a jump? I assume it's jump. What are the controls? WASD, spacebar it seems, but also click. And you can clip in... Okay, you could double jump, I see. Wait. Oh, is this a dash? Okay, this is a dash. So you click... And you can dash in the direction of your mouse. Oh shit. What the hell? The collisions are a little weird. Oh, is this... Wait, what is this? Oh, what? It makes you like transparent or something? Or... I don't know what the hell is going on there. Oh, I see. It's... Don't know exactly what's going on with that, but... Go full screen? Oh my god. Dude, chill. The stars give you another dash? Okay. Are you sure? Because I have 2 dashes in general. Let me see. I'm not entirely sure. What's the point of this? Like, you're like... So there's a collision here, but there's also some... One-way collision? Good enough to beat Godot? I don't know about that. I think Godot is best for 2D. I mean, there are some good 2D games out there, but like I feel like, okay, precision platformer, I think definitely Godot wins. When it comes to... I don't know. I'm not gonna criticize... Oh shit. I'm not going to criticize Unity. I think Unity is good for like... So... I think Unity has like some really powerful tools, but the thing is I don't need to use those tools, and that's why I don't use Unity. Like a lot of the things, like I've always wanted to make my own engine, and like Godot is just that perfect, it's that perfect middle ground, because it's like you don't have to make, you can technically edit, like you can technically call Godot your own because it's open source, and if there's anything that you need to change in their engine, you can. I just don't do it because like, you know, I'm still pretty smooth brain. There are a lot of things that I don't need to do. Oh, so you die if you hit the bottom of it. Okay. What the? Okay. I will say your hitboxes are... I won't say they're like unfair, but it's very... Like the gameplay feels very fluffy. Okay, I'll say it's not a precision platformer. I'll say that. But that doesn't mean it's bad. Big brain method. Yeah, I thought it was pretty big brain. See, like I'm not entirely sure why I'm dying right there. I mean, maybe it's a skill issue. I don't know if you know this, but usually you want to reduce the size of your area 2D. Like collisions should not be. I hope the collision is not right there, on that pixel, but like maybe a couple of pixels lower. Because it seems like I'm dashing forward and I die immediately. But maybe you're just adding gravity. Let me see. Dash 45 degrees, and then you die there. Alright, let me play the game. God damn. How did I do it before? Bro, these hitboxes though. Also, is there input to dash that's not using the mouse? Only mouse? Yeah. When it comes to platformers, I would say, like, yeah, it's hard to be all-encompassing, because, like, I implemented the mouse because I assumed some people are just going to hate using mouse and keyboard or just using keyboard input. But honestly, I don't think it's the best form of input. It's better than using the analog stick, in my opinion, but it's not better than the D-pad, or it's not better than just direct, keyboard input, in my opinion. Also, wait, let me just see here. Oh, do you not have? Wait, what? You don't have the dash on a bounce? You have to hit the ground to get your dash? Interesting. Here, look. I don't get the dash again. I have to hit the ground first. Also, what's with the wall jumps seem very inconsistent. I'm not sure if it's because. Let me see something. I'm trying to see, like I'm trying to jump off this wall right here. Seems like you're. Are you checking, like, are you using like is on wall or something? Like you're just checking if your kinematic body is colliding with the wall. Usually, if you're making a precision platformer, this usually isn't the best way to go about it, because there's only a split second that you're colliding with the wall, unless you add like a freeze frame or a stop frame that says, hey, like, stop right here, and then jump. That's what I do in my game, but I do a combination of two things. Also, Pixis, thank you for the raid. How's it going? I don't even know if I'm following you, Pixis. You've been here for a while too, or I've seen you around for sure. I know you're on. Oh, dude, I almost raided you again. / shout out. Pixis. Oh shit. So yeah, when it comes to if you want to do precision platforming, just make sure you're accounting for, like, the user experience. Either adding a freeze frame for before when they leave the wall. Not even a freeze frame. It has to be like, I do 100 milliseconds or even 50 milliseconds. Like, just something so that it feels satisfying. Yeah, give me a second. I need to check out Pixis. I don't think I'm following them, and I want to see what they're all about. Music.
Kirby.
What were you working on, Pixis? Street Fighter 6? This doesn't look like Street Fighter 6. This looks like Street Fighter 6. It just came out too, right? Stream will be consistent. Nice, you got 400. I made it to 420. I'm your 420th follower.
I create a vector which
Didn't switch the category. Oh no, I see. Damn, don't worry. I do. Also, I mean, it is easy to change, but sometimes it doesn't save the information, even when you change it afterwards. Like, actually, mine might still say game level design and game software and game development. PK is 421. Not as cool, but probably also appreciated. So yeah, what were you working on? Just scrolling through, seeing what. Select game. Set search games. Maybe you said it and I just kind of skipped. Working on a Rust project today, I see. Feel like Rust is the new black. Playing Street Fighter 6 against the Borrow Checker. Simple to practice on Rust. Basically, you give input of games you like, and it spits out a list of recommendations. Ah, cool, awesome. That is pretty cool. All right, we'll finish Octo's game before he has a heart attack. So, yeah, we're just playtesting. We're reviewing games. Well, actually, yeah, we're reviewing people's projects. We're reviewing, like, Steam pages, Kickstarter pages. So if you have any of those, let me know, and you'll give it a look. I'll give you my unsolicited, criticism. So far, Octo's game is, as a, precision platformer, I have a lot to say. That might seem like a bad, a rude, not a rude. It might sound like I'm hating on your game, but I'm just giving my feedback, my constructive criticism. You better make sure Memori comes out. Yeah, I was actually gonna say, man, if someone puts a platformer, you better put in it says Memori before Celeste, and if you don't, well, I can't really do anything about that. All right. I'll say, yeah, again, I don't like the hitboxes, how the hitboxes are handled. Oh, actually, I think we can just jump onto this wall. Oh, God. Oh, okay. I hope this is a save point, because if it's not... shit! Ah, damn it. Oh, nice, it's a save point. At least you got that right. I don't know what these stars are for, but we'll collect them. It seems like you'll lose them every time. Or I guess you have to, like, save the game. You have to beat the checkpoint to keep it saved. But no, we've probably... Oh, maybe not. What's going on here? Is that it? All right, good stuff. I would say, yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, you do, like, if you want to polish this game, like, I understand, like, some people want to just keep on adding mechanics, but yeah, if you really want to polish, consider the user experience. I don't know if you have it in the game. Coyote jump. The jumps through these platforms seem a little weird as well. I'm not entirely, like, I mean, it just doesn't feel right. You should make it so that the level design works with the jumps that you have. So either lower these platforms and make it one way where you can't just jump through this platform and get it, like, you know, an extra jump out of it. It seems a little weird. There was that bug with the springs not resetting your dash. I think you should give the player the ability to do that. Wall jumps again. So one way I handle wall jumps is either here. There's two ways to do wall jumps for precision platformers. From my experience, this is what I do. So if you have a wall here, either if the player, let's say the player is right here, you can do it the way you were doing, where you like detect if, like, you know, if one single pixel of the collision shape is touching the wall, then they're on the wall. You can do it that way, but just make sure if the player presses right input, so if we are going towards the right, make sure you lock the player for at least like 50 milliseconds or something. It's not too noticeable. That's what I kind of do, is I lock the player for 50 milliseconds just so that they can press the right analog stick or right input and then jump off. Otherwise, the second I press right, you know, the player falls off and then I can't do a wall jump anymore and then I'm stuck midair. Another solution you can do is give the player, you could do coyote jump as A98 said, no, that's something else. You could also do coyote jump, where you'll let the player fall off, but you record that they've been on the left wall for, like, you know, point, or like for 100 milliseconds, or even I do 200 milliseconds, but that might be too much. 50 or 100 milliseconds might be good enough to add a wall jump. Another thing that you can do is add a raycast and have the raycast detect if whether you want to do a wall jump. What I do with that is the raycast is actually only 1 or 2 pixels away from the player's hitbox, so you have that leeway of, I do both. So I have both a raycast, and I also have that sort of what's it called? The lock, the input lock. So you lock for 50 milliseconds, and you can still wall jump if the raycast is still colliding. That's what I do, and we all know I'm just amazing at developing platformers. That's I'm just kidding. It's subjective, but that's how I do it, and I haven't had any complaints yet. Got a great advice? Yeah. I'm trying to think what else. Again, hitboxes also, make sure the hitboxes are smaller of your spikes. It feels unfair when, you know, and I mean, sometimes I struggle with this in my own game. Make the hitboxes smaller. I have both in my game. I have both a collision hitbox and I have an area 2D. So collisions just handle, you know, physics collisions, and then there's area 2D hitboxes, which is what, like, would kill the player potentially. That's a problem with Unity? Really? I guess maybe you should just switch. Sounds like an engine problem then. Sounds like you just picked the wrong engine. Sorry to any Unity developers on stream. Would I check? Oh, sorry, Miss. Would I check out a downloadable stream? Downloadable? No, unfortunately, I'm sorry. I have to make that a rule. It has to be a web version. Can I check out your game? So I'm gonna check out one game, and we're gonna do another 30-minute, like, just so I don't get too distracted. I'll do one game per inspection. Just notice a couple of you followed me alongside Practical. Appreciate it. Just got an ad. Wanted to refresh. Ah, I see. That's sounds like a you problem again. All right. So yeah, Juho, if you want me to look at your game here, we're gonna start the timer again. And in 30 minutes, this is how I force people to watch my stream. I'll review your thing, but only in 30 minutes. We can add a queue too, so if anybody else wants me to review their thing afterwards. Tear my game down, please, after 30 minutes. Sounds good. Great stuff, Octo. Here, I'll write it for you. Bad game. Keep up the good work. And for every gift sub, 1 minute taken off, yes. You know the way to my heart, Math. It'll be private. I mean, whatever. All right. Let's see what else we got here. So we were inspecting what? We were looking at... This actually looks like a really good game to inspect. I really don't know if... Bordeaux, France. Bordeaux. Is that how you pronounce it? Bordeaux? So yeah, they're like halfway through, and they have 22 days to go. I really want to know, when did they start their Kickstarter? Let me see. Comments? Let me see if anything goes back, like 8 days ago, 17 days ago. So they had a 60-day... I think they had a 60-day campaign. I've heard this is not a good idea, but they are also 60 days into their thing, or like more than halfway through, and they have more than half of their campaign pledged already. So, I mean, maybe they're not doing so bad. I assume 17 days ago seems like... Let me see if there's any other information. Update 1. May 22. This was their first... Yeah, I'm very curious. We can also look this up right now. Like, Kickstarter says, hey, don't do 60-day campaigns even though they allow it. I don't know. Kickstarter 30-day campaign versus 60. With shorter durations often have higher success rates. So this is from Kickstarter, and I'm sure I don't see why they would want to put out wrong information, but I wonder what like what their metrics are. This is from 9 years ago. Kickstarter primer lessons learned from 60 plus projects. Also, looking at Reddit posts is not a bad idea either. What the hell? Let's see. Simple question. The game turns out good. I think I wouldn't. There's too much reading. I don't want to read. Just want like bullet point information. Here, we'll check this out another day. Go for Safe Technologies followed me. Thank you, whoever you are. And another follow by Add Immediate. Interesting. Thanks for the feedback. Yeah, no problem. Should I pay for ads? How our Kickstarter reached 100% funding in 6 hours. All right, so a lot of these, something you guys should know about Reddit posts. While there's useful information out there, a lot of posts like this, actually, it's only got 2 upvotes, so it's actually not that big of a deal. If you want to like grow your community, a lot of things you need to put a lot of information out there. And like the best way to grow your community is by helping others, which is like information like this, like sharing your experience with other game devs, or like, you know, just sharing knowledge in game dev, because like it just brings people to you. It might seem like, oh, there's like this whole hey, I want to keep this information for myself because, you know, I'm competing against all these other game devs and stuff. But the thing is, you're already in a super saturated market. It doesn't matter. Personally, like, you know, there are a lot of, even on this stream, there are other game devs who I'm quote unquote competing against. Like, for example, we brought up Grumble the other day. We're just like, you know, we're both making, you know, a precision platformer, but like, if I didn't know him, if I didn't know him, it would seem more like I'm competing against this person. But it's not really that case, because again, we're in a red sea. We're in a super saturated market where, like, you know, it's better to make friends in this field than it is to compete against these people. And so spreading information that you think might be useful is actually greatly beneficial. 1, it brings people towards you, and 2, it's just like, I don't want to treat it like it's good PR, but it really is. So yeah, do stuff like this. Share your experiences, postmortems, all of that. So let's see. Yeah, all of this, I would love to read this, but not now. I'm a slow reader, and I'll probably bore you guys. We could also look at YouTube videos, but again, I don't really like looking at YouTube videos for the same exact reason. There's way more fluff in YouTube videos. If we don't share GPT, won't have any trading. Yeah, exactly. That's true too. We can actually look at it right now, because a lot of these posts are old. We could do this. Let's try this out. Maybe ChatGPT will do a better job, because like a lot of this stuff is fluff. Like, know your game. Like, bro, they probably even use ChatGPT to write half of this. No, probably not. Maybe. Who knows? Tell me what I should do. But yeah, even though, I mean, you're giving the AI training data, I mean, you're helping people first. So yeah, it's inevitable that ChatGPT is going to collect data. So like, it's better. Also, it's better that you're the first person to spread this information than some other people. Again, it's just PR. Tell me what I should do for my Kickstarter campaign. Tell me what I should do for my Kickstarter campaign. Creating a campaign requires careful planning. Define your project. So a lot of the stuff too is kind of bullshit. Well, we'll see. Prepare budget. You guys can see my history here. Prepare budget, create detailed budget, blah, 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 blah. Build engaging campaign page. Yeah, this is all marketing strategy before. I mean, yes, also, but like, also, like, you gotta, it's more than, yeah, like, this is like common sense. Launch with a bang. But also, it might be good to reiterate this kind of stuff sometimes, like, you know, being reminded, hey, you have to make this work really well. To become super Sigma Chad. Leverage the final push as your campaign nears the end. Engage your audience. Regular update backers. Well, dude, we're gonna have to do so much during this Kickstarter if we actually want to make it work. Fortunately, if this doesn't turn out, like, if we don't release it within The 19th, what we're going to do is just we're still going to prep it, and we can also use it for our game design document, which we'll be using to contact publishers. And also, if you guys are interested in joining the Soul Development Discord, we have... I didn't post this, but this was a great... let me see if I pinned it somewhere. Is it in business? Yeah, this right here. Alan's Game Devs Resource Sheet. There are like a bunch of publishers here. Wait a second. Oh, right here. Publishers and investors. Like this, dude, this is like... I wonder how... I wonder if this is updated. This is a great sheet. Yeah, I'm actually going to just download it just in case. Can you download this? I'll just download Excel. How do you like create your own... Make a copy. Do you watch anime? Sometimes. Not a lot, but trying to think, what was the last anime I watched? I don't really watch anime. Sometimes I watch it with my friends. It's hard for me to get into them, but if like my friends are watching it and like it's on the screen, like it's so interesting at the moment. Like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I don't watch it on my own ever, but when my friends are watching it, it's like so good. I think it's the beginning that is hard for me to catch up to. But also because I'm so usually when I watch stuff, it's hard to like read captions and work at the same time. A lot of the time I'm like working or playing video games that I play something on my second monitor. So yeah, that's why anime is pretty difficult for me to watch. Build engaging campaign page, compelling, blah, 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 prepare budget, set of funding. Okay, this is everything we know. I think we're better off just inspecting pages ourselves and not listening to other YouTubers who want to give us what they think is good for a page. This is also pretty good. Characters. So this game focuses more on story and visuals, which is fine. Development. Ooh, how to not release a game in 7 years, featuring my brother. So they added their... This looks like a really well done page, honestly. Let me see. Was that their team? God damn, why do they have such a huge team? All right. Let's see what they got. Is this all in a different language? Okay. Is a detective game set in the 1970s. I love the aesthetic of this. They did a very small. Their banners are very small. Features. Gameplay. Gonna have to split profit 6 ways. Joke's on them. I mean, yeah, if they're using it to fund, like the thing is for me, all of the funding is going to go, like some of these people might just want the money, you know, whereas development for my game is more so going straight into the game. Perks of living in a first world country, am I right? But you could recruit a team straight out of your chat. It's not an issue to get people, but how to get profit. Yeah, getting people is not the problem. It's like getting the thing. Like I've worked with, like there are people on the credits that I've worked with, and it's like commissioning is easy, contract work is easy. It's finding an actual team that's really hard. I've actually had more success with hiring people for the first time and then sort of not talking to them afterwards. Unfortunately, that's just something that I've noticed, is that like long-term teams, unless you're like paying them a lot of money, like if they're like a full team, it never works out. Which is unfortunate, because I would love to have a team of people, but like, yeah, so far it's always been contracting work for like, 1 to 2 weeks. They get bored, and like lose interest, and then I hire someone else, and then the game, like the quality of the work that I get is so much better than what I paid for before. Have you seen Gigas Words Kickstarter before? No, I've not. If you can send a link, we'll definitely inspect it. Long-term teams need a dedicated reason to do stuff. It really, really helps to be in person. Yeah, I agree. Like there are certain people that it's crazy. Like the people that you want to work, like potentially have a team with, are like people that are also really smart and like would be the perfect team, but like they're also aware, like, hey, this stuff never works out, or like doesn't seem to ever work out. Like it's really rare, and so they're scared to do it, you're scared to do it, and then it just never happens, right? In most cases, statistically, I would say. Not starving is a good reason. Yeah, again, also, it really depends on what your your financial life is like. I'm not rich or anything, but I also am fortunate enough to not have to worry about, rent. So that takes a huge cut out of like my budget has increased significantly because of that. I also don't really spend money on stuff. Like, I don't know. I have like immigrant parents, and like, they like to save money. So like I grew up. I was raised like, hey, don't buy that. It's the waste. And so like, but the thing is, I love spending money on my game. I guess it's easy to not spend money on material things, but like when it comes to my game or stuff like that, like I will throw money at it, just because, it's my project. It's like something that I actually give a shit about. Money can be found in a lot of different places. Just live in a school bus. Don't you have a school bus? I feel like if somehow I had to leave this place, like I had to pay for rent or something, dude, I would go homeless and just like I would live in a like university, just hide in the library and stuff, or like go to those, like sleep on the couch in a university, shower in the freaking gym. Working on the furniture now? Hell yeah. If you have any progress pics, definitely send them over. Living in a bus would be pretty cool. Like the thing that's weird though is that I see so many posts about people who are like who try to do it and then they hate it, right? But I think it's people who are not used to that sort of lifestyle. Like I think it is a fad, right? Like a lot of people say like, hey, I want to live in a bus, or I want to live in a van, but they don't really know what it's like. And they're just into, all of the social media, the YouTubers who say, hey, this is a great experience. Also, check out my Amazon affiliate links, stuff like that. If you had a BF/GF, would you, what would be your priority? The game or her or him? The game, for sure. Although, I mean, like the thing is, if I was in a relationship, it would push me. Like if I was actually in a relationship and it was important to me, honestly, it would make me work harder. I would probably give I would try to give a lot of work into my game, but also into my relationship. But I think they would have to know. They would have to know, like, hey, this is really important to me. Like, again, if I'm in a relationship, they have to understand me and I have to understand them. They have to understand that like this is my priority. So I can't give another person, this already takes like 50 at least 50% of my day, and the rest of my 50% is literally like sleeping, working out, eating, pooping. Like at most, or like if I was dating someone, at most they're getting maybe 10% of my life. In the moment, like right now, like this is a critical moment. This is a pivoting moment. Just eat in game dev, yeah. Well pimped out bus with Starlink. What's Starlink? Would be pretty sweet. Starlink. Right. Starlink. That's Papa Musk's internet service. Is that what that is? I forgot. I'll be your boyfriend NPC. It's that kind of month apparently. Relationships should be assistance for your passions. Yeah, ideally, a relationship. My ideal relationship is you're a starving artist, and you want me to pay you in exposure. That's my ideal relationship. That's a joke, by the way. Good for you. AI is producing starving artists. Yeah. I brought this up several times, but have you guys seen Her, the movie Her, where the guy, I won't spoil it, but yeah, Her is AI or an operating system. That's all I'll say. Spotlight Saturday, Crosscode. Maybe I still have it downloaded. I think we could inspect the game. We could also inspect their Steam page. Have a good stream. I'll see you. GG. Peace, man. Adapter starved. Now artists know how the miners felt. Yeah. You can also play the demo in the browser. Oh, really? So this was from 2018, before game dev became super, I guess, I don't know, actually. Maybe it was still super popular in 2018, but I was still a youngin'. Still in school, not knowing what to do with my life. So maybe it was just as popular, but now it's even more popular. Things have been a lot of more things have been at source since then. This game was developed over 10 years. Wow, really? But the gameplay was fun. So yeah, their Steam page is very, it's pretty bad considering, what hoops we have to jump through, today, and it's only been 5 years, but yeah, things have been getting significantly harder, for the game dev, right? I mean, it's for its time, for 5 years ago, it's pretty well done. Also, 21st of September. Do you remember the 21st night of September? All right. Well, we'll check out the demo. So after these 5 minutes are done, we're going to play Juho's game. And then after that, we'll play Crosscode for we'll see how long. And then, yeah. Actually, if Juho's game is not that long, maybe we'll play Crosscode after that. Because we're doing this thing where we're splitting. So for every 30 minutes, We're gonna be doing, work, inspecting stuff. Then we'll play some games. Then we'll go back to work. Then inspect games. And that'll be the core gameplay loop of today's stream. You gotta play the whole thing and beat it. Your game? Is it? Which game is it? Is it the? It's not. It's not what's that other game called? The jump game. What's it called? The green dude. Yo, how's it going, Grumble? Back again for a bit. Oh, welcome back. Grumble rated us. So did Pixis. I'll give you another shout out, Grumble. Since I think when I shouted you out earlier, it was just basically your viewers watching. Shout out, Grumble. You should see Radical Fish's next game. The arts. I think we actually follow them on Twitch. I remember them streaming at some point. Oh, Hellraiser is playing too. Is he? Oh, he's playing my game. All right, we have to look at this. The pressure of 23 other viewers are on your shoulders. Let me wait for the ad to finish.
There we go. Just gotta require better timing.
They said the pressure of 23 other viewers are on your shoulders.
It's been a bad start, don't get me wrong. Hey, Hellbot. Split.
So we'll watch this for 4 minutes and then we'll go into play Juho's game.
Ooh.
Seems like he's doing well with the new dash. I mean, it's not that much different, but yeah.
Hey, Hellbot. Split.
Should we roast him? If you want to roast him, he is the world record holder for the game at the moment. If anybody wants to check him out too, here, I'll give him a shout out as well.
Oh, that was a bad one.
Has your game IGDB? I actually forgot what the name of the site was. Here, let's check it out.
Come on. Stupid controller.
Is my game out? Discarded. Discarded a change. Wait, discarded a change. Discarded a change. Admin has accepted a change.
Oh my gosh.
It seems like the page exists.
Oh well, it's my first one.
All right, cool. We just don't have a cover yet.
What? I did not.
Imagine training an AI for this game. Honestly, I think it would be relatively possible since we have the controls are kind of set in stone, you know? So yeah, we have So does that mean? Let me see something. If we go into Twitch right now, can we search up Memori? I feel like maybe the page needs to.
Was really good.
Twitch probably has to.
Criticize
Oh my
it,
god!
but
Please. Memori. It might take a while for them to update. The cover is what Twitch will use to show as the category image. Yeah, I assumed so. I probably have to update that.
Ooh, I didn't get the. There we go. This is first run. Everything's fine.
Anything different since the last version? Alright. So yeah, we have our page. I wonder how long it takes for...
Yo.
Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna play... We'll watch him finish it. It's almost done. And then we'll go into playing Shuho's game.
Yes, I have noticed something different, and that is you took away my, easy cheese through the eyes. Other than that, like, it's just been overall better, just like graphic improvements and whatnot. I don't think I found any additional bugs. I think I found possibly a workaround to the easy cheese of the eyes, but still working it out.
Category exists? Oh, that's so cool. Maybe the search hasn't indexed yet, but it shows up when you enter the category. That's awesome. That's so cool. Oh, so now I can get the developer thing, right? I don't think people should be using the category though. It's probably not wise to use it, right? Because it's like you're just gonna get less less views, really, right? Like,
Hey, how about stop split?
oh, he beat it. So 8 minutes. I mean, that was his first run. That's pretty nice.
Hey, how about split? There we go. Not great, but still sub 9 for first try. Not gonna knock it.
How do we do this? The Twitch
But we know we can do
developer
better.
badge application.
I think I need to do something to save the split.
All right. All right, gotta head out for now.
All right. Thank you. Practical. Have fun making the game better. Hey, Hellbot.
Okay. Here, let's look at this banner. All right, Juho, are you still here? Game developer. Do we have to log in here? God damn it! I have to use my email or password wrong? What? Incorrect username and password. Maybe I have to use my email. Interesting. It's saying my password and username and password are wrong. Run a promotional run to get people to use it. Whoever streams in the category consistently with certain set of viewers gets their game keys. That'd be interesting to do. I just wonder how. Like I wonder how ambitious that is to do. Like, you know, it's like, oh yeah, if you get a lot of if you have a lot of views, I will give you keys and stuff. And it's like, yes, but how many people, like, if you're getting consistent views on Twitch, your ego is huge, you know? Like, if you have 23 or more views, you're probably some, like, you know, narcissistic, egotistical, you know, douchebag. And so, measly, you know, Steam keys might not be enough for you. Why is this not working? I'm trying to log in. Yeah, everyone under that viewership is way cooler. Agreed. All right, here, we'll try this one more time. Twitch chat bot. Oh, right here, I think. Game developer. I'm technically also a publisher, but actually, yeah, we're gonna do. Practical media. Also, I don't want to dox myself. Give me 1 second. I'm sure if you watch this stream long enough, you'll know exactly, you know, you'll know my name, where I'm from, what city I live in, how old I am. But if you're new to the stream, you have to stick around longer to find out. What should my organization? I used to have an organization URL, but it's kind of old, and I don't know if the server is still up. And I don't have an SSL like certificate on it either. I might just use the Steam page for now. Industry, game development. Should I do? I'll say game publisher, because honestly, that's the goal, right? Like, if you ever become like a popular game developer, and like eventually, you know, the whole capitalistic mindset, eventually you want to become a publisher, right? It's kind of a joke, but also not a joke. Like, I want to be a game dev, but who knows? Later on in life, maybe I'll get too old to make video games, and I'll want to be a publisher. Job title. Requester information is me. Job title is game developer and owner. You know, I'm curious. I don't have it, right? Let me see. Just want to make sure I don't already have the badge. Prime Gaming, 5-month broadcaster, never mind. I thought maybe. I'm not a robot. Verify. Why can't I submit? Who brought you to Twitch development? Your mom? Twitch viewer recommended it. I don't know. Oh, it's optional. What did I miss? I'm not able to submit. What did I miss? Additional ownership of games? Oh, dude, my game is up here. That's so cool. Oh, there we go. I requested other. Your game is Marcel. You live in Ohio, and your family is British. You live near the biggest McDonald's in your town. Your house is 1,800 square feet, and has a bluish tint. Your toilet has 2 meters wide. Is 2 meters wide and 5 meters in length. Your dog is named Jonathan, and he is a 2-year-old Belanca. Scroll up. He's from Birmingham, Alabama, has 32 sisters and a father. His birth name is Bartholomew, but his church name is NPC. Yes. Also, Hellraiser said, "Is this intended?" Let's find out.
Ooh. Ooh. Whoa. Whoa. Ooh. Ooh. Whoa. Whoa. Ooh.
Ooh. Your attic got woodworms and is dusty. But he will be back soon. Not intended. We'll have to figure out. I don't even know what the hell is happening there. Like, we reset the player's position. Can you review my game? So we are going to we're gonna review Juho's game. Juho, can you send me the link? You haven't already? Yeah, actually, you know, we should do a thing. If you guys want me to review your game, I will only play test your game if it's a browser version. Also, please be considerate. Don't make me spend too much time. Like, if it's a huge game, or like give me ideally if it's a demo, that'd be perfect. I don't want to play like a whole RPG game. A whole 30-hour game. But I'll play something quick. But here, let's make, for those of you interested, and this is actually I'm scheming right now. This is also to get people to join the Discord. If you want me to play test your game, you have to join the Discord so that I can see the page. I'll make a forum. This will be review. Well, what should I call it? Spotlight? Spotlight Saturday. We're copying, what's his name's? Saltoons. He has Feedback Friday. We're doing Spotlight Saturday. Alright. So the rules, if you want to post, just post your game on Spotlight Saturday, and I will check it out. I'm going to go pee real quick. The Game Jam game? Sounds good. Port to web? Yeah. It has to be a web game, by the way, if you want me to check it out. And what I'll do is we'll look at these games for 30 minutes, and then after 30 minutes, we're gonna go back into inspecting like Kickstarter pages, Steam pages, and yeah, doing all that. Here, let me make an announcement. Should I make it an everyone? Should I add everyone? I'm sure we're going to get people leaving the server if I add everyone. We'll do add streamer for now, add streaming. If you would like for me to review your page, your game slash page slash art, post in the Spotlight Saturday the Spotlight Saturday Spotlight Saturday forum, and I will check it out on a stream. So only for streaming, but if you, yeah, I don't know who else is on here. There's literally only 2 people who has the streaming thing. Should I say anyone? No, we'll leave it like that. People who do not want to be there, should I add everyone? Let's do it. Fuck it. If you don't like it, leave. I'll be right back. Gotta pee. So you won't play my game 24 Hours of Procrastination? No, I will not, unfortunately. Yeah, I wonder. We have this this channel. I see who leaves, so we'll know. I'll know who leaves. Turn in more into Saul, yeah. That's who I am. I just copy people, right? We copy Celeste, we copy Saul Tunes. We copy Grumble. We copy Grumble's dig mechanic. The ping doesn't add if you... Really? You sure? Is that true? Try it. Actually, I'm on Do Not Disturb. I was gonna say, maybe I can add... Should I do it again? Should I bug people even more? I don't want to lose people. I'll do it. Oh, Juho left? That's funny. Wait, it didn't show that you left. Unless this is a different account. But it looks like your main account. Maybe the bot is fucked up or something. Post the game, you already played it. I'll give you a review though. To see. I guess it doesn't work. It didn't show anything. Yeah, I'm gonna add everyone. Fuck it. YOLO. Hold up. I know what I'm doing. Alright, let's do this. Spotlight Saturday. So Juho is first. Juho, you still haven't posted anything. You gotta post it on the Discord, otherwise it's not valid. We'll love to hear your feedback on my multiplayer browser shooter. Okay, so I already know, I've already played it, and I actually love it. It's so much fun. Obviously the only issue with the game was that the ping was horrendous, but other than that, the game was a lot of fun. The other thing that was like messed up about the game was sprinting. You can like sprint and shoot, and also like dodge because of the ping. You could sprint. You had infinite sprinting, so like while you're reloading, you sprint and just run in circles, dodge bullets, and then basically, once you have your gun back, you just shoot. Posture check. You should do both of those things. Also, thank you for the follow. I think the first thing I'm going to buy with my Kickstarter money, you know, after we cash out on the Kickstarter money, is a new chair, a new desk. I'm going to buy like a 2005 Honda Civic or something. Right into the sunset. I'm trying to think what else. What do I remember from your game? I mean, yeah. I feel like your game was less about the mechanics were fairly simple, so it's less about, you know, how well it was implemented and more so the features that you created, the online features like the networking and all of that, which is really impressive, right? Like that's a feat in itself. So yeah. My advice when you get the Kickstarter money?
You get up $2.5 million. Any asshole in the world knows what to do. You get a house with a 25-year roof, an indestructible Jap economy shitbox. You put the rest into the system at 3 to 5% to pay your taxes, and that's your base. Get me? That's your fortress of fucking solitude. That puts you for the rest of your life at a level of fuck you. Somebody wants you to do something? Fuck you. Boss pisses you off? Fuck you. Own your house. Have a couple bucks in the bank.
Did you say 2 million?
Don't drink. That's all I have to say.
2 million at this point is not fuck you money at all. 2 million. I mean, it's easy to say from my throne. My total of maybe, I don't know how much all my stuff is worth. Maybe 2,000 maybe, or 3,000. Take it. Yeah. I was gonna say, yeah. Like 2 million is a lot, but like at this point, like how he's making it sound as if you're like, because there is like a, you know, like having like there's that saying like fuck you money. 2 million is not fuck you money. 2 million is I've worked hard and I've made a decent amount of money, but I cannot just fuck off for the rest of my life. I mean, you can, but you're gonna have to cut some corners, I think. I mean, some basic investments and you'll probably be good for life. Yeah, that's true too. He did say 3%. What is 3% of 2 million? Uh, 2.5. $75,000. If you're making 3%, I guess per year, that's not 75,000. Like that's basically. I mean, you also have. Yeah, 75,000 a year. It's more than what I'm making right now, so I'll take it. That's lower than inflation now. I mean, yeah. I mean, but you also have those 2.5 million, so like digging into that a little bit. But you're losing money because he said buy a house, right? You're probably making like, I guess it depends on the house. Let's say 500K for a house. Change that to a 0 right there. $60,000. Adjust your life to your income. Yeah, dude. I mean, I'm making much less than. I'm not even making half of this or a quarter. I'm not even making 10K a year. So, yeah. I'm what you call in the industry a NEET. professional NEET. But I mean, low key, like technically it's true, but I do have my own business, and we are trying to make this whole game dev thing work out. But yeah, buy a few houses, live off the rent of the other houses. Yeah, I mean that's honestly, it's still a lot of work too. Like if you're renting out houses, there's still a lot of work that comes with it. Airbnbs is like the next. It's been pretty popular lately. But yeah, it's not like you could just rent out these houses and then can't do work. You don't work for the rest of your life, unless you get like a management company. A real estate management company, or like they have like Airbnb companies now. Like Airbnb management companies is what I mean. Like a middleman. Rent another house, and from that rent you pay someone to take care of your rental stuff. So we just keep renting houses. So here it is. Make 2.5 mil. Buy houses. Buy guys. Buy houses. 1, 2. Rent out houses. 3. Pay for people to manage houses. Profit. It's that easy, guys. I don't understand why some of you are not making it. Bye, guys. That was an interesting slip there, yeah. What is it? Freudian slip? You guys know what's on my mind. It's a joke. Yikes. Alright, let's play some games. Little Romno, I played this already. You want me to play it again on stream? You want the marketing, don't you? What? This is what you want me to play, right? I mean, there are so many homeless people I hear of. There seems to be a market. I mean, yeah. There are a lot of homeless people. At least where I live, there are a lot of homeless people. Doesn't it work? Yeah, I mean, let's try it out. I'm pretty sure it does work. I don't know. For some reason, maybe I copied it incorrectly. Here, wait. Oh, okay, yeah, I must have just, like, copied an extra something. How long does it take? How long does it take to legally? I've heard it takes a very long time, actually. Like it could be over 6 months before they actually get evicted. I'm pretty sure. From what I've, because I know I had a family member who did something similar, and they had like bad tenants. I am the law. In the UK, it takes over 6 months to evict someone who's not paying rent. Then you go broke. Yeah. California is especially difficult. Yeah, I think it's difficult in New York as well. That's why I like renting out. It depends on where you are too, and like obviously it depends on like who your tenant's gonna be. I've heard some pretty good stuff about it. Like, I don't know if it's like an oversaturated market or people are overestimating it, but people have been making a lot of money from Airbnb. And then you have to find like the perfect real estate too. All right, let's start this up. So we've played this before. Hopefully, I'm not still dog water at it. Is it different at all? And can I play on a controller? To get over big gaps, you need to be on the wall. Press B on a controller. Other keyboard controls are listed on the itch page. Okay. Let me make sure. Should I do I'll do the tutorial. I remember this being hard for me, so we'll see if I can get into it. I think you removed the sprinting mechanic, right? All right, good. All right, I want to analyze some of this. So there's no way to get up. Oh, actually, there is a way to get up. So it's up to you if you want to do this. Like, if you want to limit the player's mobility. I like to give as much, like... Okay, yeah, I'll tear it down for you. And, take... Oh, I do like the animation of you bopping your head. That's pretty good. That shows polish. I will say... I like to have full mobility. At least that's what I'm trying to do with my game, is like creating full mobility where it's like if you want to get into this exact spot, you can. If you want to get like, if you want to do something specific, you can. You don't have to for your game. Also, this game is like a fan-made game, so like maybe you don't want to spend as much time on it too. So yeah, this is kind of like, this is the thing that's kind of annoying, right? At least for me, in a precision platformer. If you're just making like, but then what's the point of this? Like, honestly, why not just increase the height? Like, if you want to make sure that the player can like perfectly get up here, it's not like you're punishing them. You're just making their life more difficult, in my opinion. Is he somehow really? From what I know, I don't think so. The level? Okay, yeah, right. This is just the tutorial. Also, I think you redid the tutorial, maybe. Or you redid the designing of this area? Maybe I'm wrong. Also, let me see something. You can dash, but you can also move backwards. Interesting. With games like this, usually, like, from what my understanding of, like, certain games, you want to make, like, I guess... Like, this is your equivalent to, like, a dash, right? It's basically a dash. It has a little bit more... There's a little bit more physics involved with it, where it's kind of like a dolphin dive dash. And usually when you do this sort of thing, it usually punishes you. Like, in general, you want it to punish the player. Like, they can't go back. If you dash forward, you shouldn't have the ability to... You see this, where I'm, like, going back? While the player might like that control, it might be nice to just keep them going forward, similar to a dash. And it has death now and respawning. Okay, nice. All right, so let's actually... I'm not gonna care too much about collecting the coins. And you can't climb walls when you're... Yeah, I remember now. Oh shit. God damn it. Another thing that I like, this is something that I've noticed in my game, is that people have a really hard time with like ceilings and like jumping across. So like that happens a lot, and it can be very, at least for me, it's very frustrating, and for the player, like for a typical player, it's going to be very frustrating. You do like include it in the game where like the head bops, but I honestly, a lot of the time I think it's bad level design. Because, like, I don't know, I feel like no one wants to time their jumps to, like, be perfectly, perfectly below, perfectly, like, not below the ceiling, My workaround for this was to make it so that your acceleration doesn't get affected, or your velocity on the y-axis doesn't get affected by the ceiling. Have you been reading Level Up? I read a little bit. Honestly, I don't know if I'm too pretentious or something, but I don't think it helps me that much. A lot of the information from Level Up, I feel like I already know. It feels like it's more it's more beginner friendly, and I feel like I have a lot of knowledge. Like a lot of the things that I've read from it, it seems like common sense to me at this point in game development. I've been doing this for 2 years, so like, or over 2 years. So like the information that they're sharing is like, how to get into game development, which is, yeah, I mean, we already know we're into it. Maybe later, so I did inspect the later chapters that involve like marketing and stuff, which those are a little bit better. But again, I think because it's like a book, that the like information gets outdated really quick, and that's what I felt like from the book. So I think it's good to keep me motivated, and I actually have it right here. Like I was actually looking at it. But if you want like modern information, or like you can look at the book, but then look at modern versions. Like literally just Google what they have on the book. But yeah, let me see what chapters I found interesting. Here, wait. I'll do it later. Let's finish this game. I think we'll play through. Oh, I never started the timer. Let's restart this. Whoops. Praise the bread. How's it going, Toasted? I feel like if you play and analyze games, you don't really need to study game design. I mean, it's good to like see what the developers have posted, but yeah, honestly, when it comes to content related to like making games and stuff like that, a lot of the time, personally, I feel like it's fluff. A lot of it is fluff. I learned way more from like looking at this. Like right now, I'm looking at Juho's game, and I'm thinking, wow, this is a terrible game. Now I know what not to do. I'm just kidding, Juho. It's actually very well done and very well polished. But yeah, like for example, when we were looking at the Kickstarter from that, what was it? Like the game that looked like Salt. That was literally looked like a shitpost, to be honest. But then this one was really well done. It didn't actually look like a shitpost, but you can tell it was just like very low effort. Like they made $100 and I'm not surprised. And I do the same thing with game development. Like the first time I made a game in Godot, I literally just looked at another game and saw how they did it. 100 from Selling Salt. Have you heard of the game Salt? It's like a survival game, like a pirate survival game. And there was basically a game that looked like, your typical survival game. And what's interesting here, we actually have it saved right here. I could show you guys. This is basically what not to do. Secrets of the Sea. They have a Kickstarter. They've pledged their goal was very low, and maybe that makes sense. But they've made $109. They have 11 days to go. You can look at their Kickstarter page. There's really just text. There's no banners. There's no social media. It's like there's literally nothing you can find out about this project. They only had 5 backers. And then, so here, I'll show you the gameplay. And it's also made in Unreal. So look at this game. I mean, you could also say that their game is not nearly as polished as the other games that we've seen. But yeah, it was made in Unreal. Honestly, it doesn't look bad, but it does look like a retexture of like so many games that already exist like this. But we'll find out soon enough that that doesn't what determines how well a game will do, because, right, you see all of this stuff, you see text, stuff like that. It honestly looks pretty decent. But then you go into, where's the last one we were just looking at? Solarpunk. Solarpunk is like a way more polished version of something similar. Maybe they expanded on the genre just a bit. But look at like how much better this is. Their trailer is like just significantly better, and it shows the gameplay. It just looks way more polished, and the mechanics are really great, or they look great on the surface. But then if you look at their Kickstarter page, like just look at how much more effort they put into it, and like literally, if we all we need to do is just replicate this, and we'd make a great Kickstarter page. Obviously, there are other things that we have to do in the back end, like marketing. These guys, I think, are marketing geniuses, probably, considering that they made $128,000. Because we actually looked at their like their socials and everything, and they did like everything that they have is just perfect. So we probably won't get everything, like we can't replicate everything that they do, but we could definitely do something similar to these pages, to their money shots, to all of that kind of stuff. I think game development is too young as a discipline to benefit from being in books currently. Did you check out Spindle? It's a bit confusing to say something then immediately take it back a few times now. It's a bit confusing. What did I say? What did I say that's contradicting? Let's see Spindle. Also, we kind of went on a tangent. I'll finish up Juho's game. Spindle game. Oh, they also have a Kickstarter. So they made 59,000 euros. They went above their goals. This is also really well done. And it's also what's really nice about this one. Grim Reaper game that was made in Godot. Let's see. Yes, it's made in Godot. Oh, I haven't heard of this one. Honestly, maybe we should check out this demo as well. Here, I'm going to copy this link. We have so much to do today. Well, we're kind of overwhelmed with the amount of things that we're exposed to, but I'm going to throw it down here. And we'll analyze, we'll look at this afterwards. I don't want to, let's keep working on, or let's keep looking at video games for now. But we'll check it out soon. It does have a demo on Steam? Okay. Maybe we'll download that too. Let's see. Download the demo. Is it on Steam? It is. Can I send stuff for the next Saturday? You could send stuff for today. We'll see if we get through it, but yeah, send stuff for today. We have 23 minutes, so every 23 minutes we'll be, looking at stuff. Sorry, every 30 minutes every other 30 minutes we'll be looking at stuff, depending on how distracted I get. Time is still going? Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't control that. This is probably going to be a crappy thing to say, but regardless of the graphics or game type, I'm overall just really bored of the same old run around and collect, kill stuff concept. Yeah, I think as a game developer, I've noticed that too. Like, I'm getting really... Like, as a game developer, I think you're able to notice the core gameplay loop a lot easier. And that's sort of why, I actually like games that are more aware of their core gameplay loop. So, it's one of the reasons why I really like Valorant. I'm not even a huge fan of Valorant, but, they don't pretend... they know what their core gameplay loop, and there's no fluff between it. If you look at certain games, it's one of the reasons why I can't get into Valheim. It looks like an amazing game, but I've just played so many... It's basically just Minecraft, right? And that's what again, it's just from my perspective. I've already played hundreds of hours of Minecraft. I played hundreds of hours of Terraria. I've played hundreds of hours of there's so many survival games that I've played as a kid and as an adult, and so I've noticed this core gameplay loop, and it's just not fun for me anymore. And it's like that for a lot of RPG games that are like that. And now I'm more into games that are aware that their game is just a loop, and they make the loop fun. I don't know if it's because I'm working. It could be a bias because I'm working on a platformer. Like I know what I'm getting into. There's no fluff in my game. It's mainly just, here's the gameplay loop. Here is the mechanic. Master the mechanic. Compete against other people. For understanding the mechanic. My target audience is are speedrunners, and so people who are into that competitive mindset of speedrunning are the people that are going to like the game. If you are in it for the story, I mean, you can enjoy the story as well. That's another thing. Story is really good. If the story is really good, that's like, video games are another medium for like sharing a fantastic story. But honestly, most games don't even do that. From a technical perspective, I'd be so happy if I could make that type of game. But yes, I rarely play another one. Yeah, exactly. I'm really into simulation types of games. Like, if I were to have to pick a game that I would enjoy that has like that typical gameplay loop, I love simulation games. Like, I love having the game like react to your input. So I love Civ 6 was a lot of fun. Civ 5 was a lot of fun. There's this game called Kingdom. What is it? Crusader Kings. I didn't play it for long, but I did enjoy it. But even then, like that loop, the like noticing the core gameplay loop was pretty quick. Yeah. Never met someone who actually wants to make a sandbox survival game. I'm willing to bet that the people who make these games are people who have mostly played those games for their entire life. Maybe. I'm not sure. This is just what action games are, is it not? There are a lot of other genres that have different mechanics and such. Puzzle games would be different too. Like, it is entirely new content if you can like portray like different games. My husband made a sandbox game. I will say I do enjoy sandbox games. I mean, sorry, not sandbox games. Puzzle games. Also, we'll always see waves from game devs. You have a successful game and then enough copies to never play another one again. That's also true. Although sandbox games have been very popular like for a long period of time. Like, I feel like it's never ending. Oh, there's a spring right there. I was like trying to figure out like what the hell am I supposed to do here? Also, Juho, I'm not entirely sure what the point of holding the jump button is. Like, you might as well just leave it. Because you're holding it, unless you're timing it with your jumps, like, unless jumping exactly when, what am I trying to say? Unless you're timing your jump, like, unless I have to press jump on this, like, at the exact moment, there's no point in, like, requiring the jump button. You might as well just make it automatic. Personally. That's what I do in my game, and I think I'm right. It's hard to be unique in any game, yeah. Grumble and I are good examples of that. We seem to have the same ideas and claim that it's our ideas, and claim that we've stolen the idea from each other. Shit. All right, let's see. It's my idea. Oh, we could do that. Okay. I will say this is actually, is it a unique mechanic or is it something that was in the Little Run Mode video that you do when you like dash off the walls? Oh shit. I keep forgetting. How do I do this again? Let me see. No. What? Oh, okay, yeah. All right. Dude, that's a bait, man. That's not fair, actually. I will say that. Also, I don't know what it is. It seems like the movement is very slippery, which is, I guess, fine. I'm just so used to my movement. Like, I'm not pressing right, and then I like I thought I hit the spring, and then after that, like my movement keeps going, and then it's like yeah, I'm pressing left. It's like I have to hold the jump button so that the momentum doesn't push me off the spring. God damn it. Personally, like, because we're making a precision platformer, the game has to feel really responsive. Having a delay in movement is, like, I don't know. I think it's usually not a good feeling. It depends on the game, but like, yeah. Looks like there's not enough friction. Yeah, that's also I could be bad, but yeah, it's kind of it's a little frustrating. And it's also, you should either zoom out a bit or give the player the ability to move their camera down, or just make sure that they see what's going on next, because like it's kind of punishing that like I don't know what's below me, and so I'm gonna die. Like, it's guaranteed if I've never played the game before that I'm gonna die. Not guaranteed, but a high likelihood. Press tab or R1. Oh, okay. I'll eat my words. Alright, let's give this... Watch a terrible game dev play other people's games. That's what I should have named this stream. Alright, we got this, Dude. Yeah. Friction, man. Add more friction, please. I'm just gonna keep... You know, it's easy... It's very well done. I'm gonna keep shitting on it so that I don't hurt my own ego. I already know how the game works, and yet I'm still dying. Personally, I'm really tired of constant content streams for games. Just let a game die and move on. Are you saying people who like stream the same game? Oh shit. Oh, I'm actually pretty clean. This game looks interesting. Dude, why am I slipping off? That's what I want to know. Like, we should jump. My phone's about to die soon. Alright, here, let's... Let's speedrun this. Brother. Oh, right. I forgot we have the dash. Okay. Oh, wait, do we have the dash at this point when we jump? What resets the... I assume the wall just gives you the dash again. Yeah, okay. Oh, no. I'm scared. I'm scared for these hitboxes. Also, is there no minimum jump height? Let me see. No, there is. Okay. So yeah, hopefully watching me play this gives you some feedback. Like, I can be, like, usually I don't really listen to people, like, I do listen to people's feedback, but watching how they play is like the best form of feedback. So if you see me struggling with something, maybe something is wrong. I'm trying my best to give you feedback, but yeah, like, you can see I'm struggling a lot with like this area. I'm struggling a lot with this area. The springs were kind of annoying. Let me see. I don't want to... Also, figuring out... Oh, shit. Oh my god. Again, the ceilings is like... sort of annoying. Also, do you have Coyote Jump? me see. You do have Coyote Jump. Don't ever another thing that I would say just in general is I'm not sure if you're doing it, but I would never expect the player to know what Coyote Jump is. Like, it's there in the game, but don't make it a feature, you know? Don't make it an expected learned feature. Some people do it though. Like, I know what's his name does it, which maybe it's fair. Like, he has a more hardcore audience. Whew, no, bro. And the ceiling, bro. The ceiling is annoying. Maybe because, like, maybe I just don't like ceilings, personally. Like, for my games, like I said, when it comes to ceilings, I keep the player's momentum for ceilings, or you add spikes there if you don't want them to mess with it. Okay, what the hell? All right, we have these dashes. Another thing, I'm sure you're good at your game, but I would also just make it easier for people. People won't give your game the light of day, at least for the beginning. I know it's tempting to make a difficult game at the beginning, like, you know, you can beat it, so you know it's possible, so then you just leave the level design like that. But honestly, you have to like spoon feed the player. Okay. Oh my god. And yeah, another another thing is, if you're gonna make a precision platformer, make sure if you're gonna make it super precise, just make sure the movement also accounts for precision. What I mean by that is, like, the fact that I have to jump to get to here. I already don't have enough freedom. Like, it's frustrating to not have the freedom of like moving to an exact position that I want. Maybe it's subjective, but that's what I've experienced with my own game. Is like, if I'm going to make precision required, I better give the player the ability to be precise, and not have them like work with the mechanics that I've provided for them. All right. I wonder if I could just dash through. No. I have to jump. Okay. I think we'll get past, like, hopefully the tutorial is not that long. Honestly, this game is I was just gonna say this game is too easy, but yeah, not seeing what's below you. Like, even though you do have that feature, I don't always want to look. What was it, RB? Dude, I don't even see what's below me. See, this is not good too. Unless, wait. Yeah, like, there's not enough to see. I guess you can go into the wall, but yeah, like, there's not enough. But to be fair, I also hate designing down to up. I'm sorry, up to down designs are like, they're very frustrating to do. You'll notice like it almost never exists in my game. I've tried it in the past and it's just, it can be frustrating. All right, let's see. Oh no, we already fucked up. Yes, we did. I don't have a lot of memory. Alright, so we went down here. Shit, bro, I don't even know. I know there's a wall on the left, but... Oh, maybe we can jump here. Waiting for the penguin with machete emote. Yeah, honestly. This reminds me of a game, but I can't remember. So it's based on a YouTube video called Little Runmo. It's very well done. In terms of like the designs and everything, I think the level design could use some updates and some fixes on the mechanics. But all in all, it's done very well. This part, I will say, yeah, machete emote would be a good representation of how I feel, considering this is also still a tutorial. And I don't know what the hell, like I have to get a perfect jump and then dash to the right. And I think, wait, maybe he's expecting input from, maybe I have to do a, let me see this. Because I know you can control yourself mid-dash. I wonder if that's what he wants us to do. Because if that was an intentional mechanic, you should have told me. Oh my god. How's it going, Psychros? We're just bashing on games right now. Bashing on Juho Sprite's game. I'm trying to discourage people from being game devs, so we tell them, hey. Alright. Oh no. Alright, so what the hell? What are we supposed to do? We might have to call it here. Unless Juho is here. Unless he can tell us what we have to do. Let me see. Fall dash? Clearing out the competition? Yeah. Grumble, if you want me to play test your game on stream, let me know. I'll be completely fair. Alright. Also, there's this mistake that I used to make with games, with platformer games, and it's like the same thing with like expecting the player to know what coyote jumping is. You should never expect, never treat it like it's a feature. And I think that's what I'm missing here. There's something in the gameplay or something in the features that I'm not understanding, which should have been explained. Like you have to basically spoon feed the player. We were talking about this the other day with like one of the level designs in Memori. Specifically, here I'll show you guys. And honestly, you can only find this out through playtesting, so I don't blame you for not like understanding this or like not getting this on the first try. All right, posted my best time on Discord. We'll check it out in just a second. Specifically, we talked about this the other day in this room where you jump over, you hit the spring. Originally, there was no platform here, and you have to do a wall jump onto this platform, and it's not known. So you have to learn two different things. You have to do a jump from the spring, enter the climb state, and then get onto this side, which is like too many instructions for a player. So we cut it in half. We basically made it so that now it's just a spring to a wall climb, and all you have to do is wall climb up, and then you're safe. What we'll do, and then in the next level, what we'll do is we'll actually recycle this entire thing, and basically do the same thing but without the platform, and then you have to wall climb and jump over, and you kind of like just subconsciously teach the player, hey, this is how you traverse sections like this. And then in this part of the game, you can see like you dash over, and you could technically hit this wall if you really wanted to. It's a little bit more complicated because there's a spring going horizontally over, and then you have to climb, but it is technically possible. We'll probably have this in a later level where it is required that you have to wall climb. But for now, yeah, we have to split this one up and then make an introduction to a level like this. He gave you a DL. When you're on that wall, you can kick off. Not sure what that is on the keyboard. No, we're actually playing on the. You have to kick off. That's what we did. Oh, kick off from here? There's no way. Bruh, I'm kicking off. I mean, Hellraiser is better at video games than me, so maybe he can... Oh, maybe we have to reach... Do you have to, like, catch the right wall again? You bounce off the right wall, then catch the second right wall, and then... dash or wall jump to the right side again? Dude, that's See, there's not enough friction in the game. I might just we'll give it like 2 more tries. No, you can catch the left wall? Oh, okay. Let's see. Let's see if we can catch the left wall. I thought I tried doing that. I could never catch it. Oh, goddammit. Okay, wait. Regardless of how we do, I'm gonna end after the next checkpoint. Yeah, our timer just went out. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Gave him the same feedback. It's near impossible. Yeah, like I said, it's like you're expecting the player to understand how like things works. It's fine to do that, but it has to be much later in the game. Not in a tutorial. So here, we're gonna do this again. I'm gonna do it like, give us as much airtime. Oh my god. It's good. It's good, Juho. Just fix it. But yeah, I said another thing. Ceilings are like my worst enemy. I don't like ceilings in platformers just because it ruins the experience. Like it always feels unfair. Regardless if it's meant to be in the design, it's fine if it's meant to be in the design. But like, just know, it's very frustrating for people when they try to do a jump and there's like the ceiling. It just feels like claustrophobic. You know what I mean? It can interrupt the flow. Yeah, definitely. That's why in Celeste, they don't usually level design doesn't like their design doesn't allow you to hit ceilings a lot of the time. But what we do with our game, just because I just wanted, it actually makes more sense for our game because the character is a ghost. Here's what we did. Couldn't port the game. Oh, I'm sorry, Pixels. But yeah, here if you look at a jump, you can see here the jump is continuous, so you could jump off a ceiling if you wanted to, and it just gives you the same distance. I found this was like the best approach. So like you technically stick to the ceiling, velocity still gets added to the player until their jump has finished. That's a funny comment. Level 50 Geo, dude. But also a little just won't allow it. won't allow what you said. But yeah, specifically for areas like this, like let's say you jumped over, I don't want to make you hit the ceiling. Actually, you can't even jump to that ceiling, but for example, if you did, here, let's see if we can find a good example. There might not be any. Like usually in level design, I don't allow you to hit the ceiling, and if I do, we just make up for it. Here, let me not play on the mouse. Like right here, maybe. There's also fudging. Fudging is another way to like make Want me to allow? No, don't allow it. Keep it. I think if you don't allow it, it just stays censored, right? Like it's still visible to people. It's just censored. It's just a matter of allowing words. But yeah, that's how the gameplay is here. Just giving you advice. I know, I appreciate it. Thank you, man. Game design. Hee hee hee. Yep. And you only learn these things from feedback or like watching people play, or not even feedback from people. Like I said, feedback, like don't take whatever I say with a grain of salt. Just watch how I play the game and then analyze it that way. Want to try my secret test game? We can add you to the queue if you would like. But we do. Let me see if anyone else posted. You might be the only one left. Not many people have posted. Also, wait, let's see this. 6 minutes and 31 seconds. 2.86 best time. There is a queue. Actually, my bad. There is no queue at the moment. You actually would be next, but what I'm gonna do is we're separating the stream. So, we're splitting the stream. So we do 30 minutes of playtesting people's games, or like analyzing people's games, and then we do another 30 minutes of me looking at Steam pages and Kickstarter pages, because like we're gonna have to do that pretty soon. Or like, update our stuff, our social media, and all that jazz. So yeah, we'll start the timer, and if you are still around in the next 30 minutes, whoops, we'll play your game. I want to post it, but I can't port it to web. If you want to post it, I can look at, if you have gameplay, I'll watch the gameplay and tell you what I think on the surface. Also, we're only doing web versions of games, just so I don't have to download anything. Why do you need to be web? Because I don't want to download random games off the internet. Unless I it's just, I don't want to play one, like some of you I know and I would download, but I don't want to play favorites. I'd rather just keep it as a rule. So, I'm, a fair dictator. Want to try it, but I have to go finish things. Yeah, so if you have a link, I can watch the gameplay and we can analyze it that way, but yeah. Okay. So what were we doing? Oh, in other news, for those of you who just joined, a fair dictator, I'll remember that. We have our category now. We have the Memori category, which is pretty cool. It's not indexed yet, I don't think, but you could technically add it to your stream, which is really cool. And I think we just applied for the developer tag. I think we're gonna get it. More than likely, we'll probably get it. Okay. So where were those pages? Little runmo. Oh, crosscode. We'll keep this on the side. Which game was this? And action puzzle Metroidvania. Did someone share this with me? Honestly, this is a very well done Kickstarter page, and oh, they haven't started it yet. Oh, pledged 46,000. Wow. All right, so this is another good one. Let's copy it. The trailer already is very well done. And like the scenes, oh my god. It looks like what's it called? Shovel Knight? The sound quality, I mean the sounds they use sound like Shovel Knight. And the gameplay looks very similar. Is this Giga Sword? Castlevania for some reason. I mean, yeah, the. Oh wait, this is. We're only 1/3 of the way through. What's left to show?
Puzzle Metroidvania,
Oh.
you wield a huge sword that weighs you down. By sticking the sword in the ground, you're able to jump higher, but you become unable to attack. Many of the game's puzzles.
So they show the trailer and then they add their, you know, their own. They add like a specific Kickstarter trailer to it or information to it.
With Cataclysm on the horizon, it's up to you to ascend the Nestrium and take back the God Crystal Gnosis. Some of you may know me as Hybrid Plays on YouTube, where I play great indie games and break down Jawbreaker reviews and will prog it this way. So
Okay.
until next time, thank you guys.
Yeah, this is definitely a great Kickstarter. When did this run? May 24th. Oh, wow. Oh, wait, no. They've updated it May 24th. When was it ran? His eyes scare me. Dude looks like an Oblivion NPC. Not a criticism, though. Yeah, you gotta watch what you say around here. It sounded like you were trying to... Sounded like a criticism. But it was actually a compliment, right? Alright, let's copy this over. Spindle. Alright. So yeah, we're going to look at Spindle. Actually, we should have looked at Spindle as well before this. But I'm glad we gave this one a shot. Here. We're all NPCs here. Oblivion NPC is who we look up to. True. What is Giga Sword? Stretch goals. So I'm starting to notice that they do this thing where like they don't actually have stretch goals until they reach them. Is that something that is that what people do? I thought people have stretch goals for whatever. So maybe, oh yeah, maybe that's what we should do. It saves me time too. Like I could just create one stretch goal of like, hey, let's release it for the Switch, or a stretch goal of online co-op or something, and then yeah, it does save me time. I wouldn't have to make an entire UI for all of this. And depending on how the Kickstarter goes, we can expand this out here. Let's just copy that over. Features around. Also, it doesn't look like it shouldn't look this crappy if we have our night mode on, so that's why it looks like that. But I'm just gonna leave it on. Play the demo, click here. This is pretty nice, I guess. Having like artworks, I think would be great if we had artworks. Maybe we could. Oh, dude, these look amazing. Maybe I should commission like an actual artist to make some pixel artwork. We'll also have to look at where they usually people post their it might be outdated, like because their campaign is over. The pledges or like the pledge tiers, they might have just removed because they don't need it anymore. I feel like that might have been what happened. Characters. So obviously our game is not. Their game is probably way more polished than ours, but our platforming is better, I gotta say. Imagine having to edit the tile map just to wall jump. interesting mechanics too. Like the combination of the sword, like to interact with the environment, is very nice. Gain new abilities. But yeah, we're not really trying to look at like the game itself. We already know the game is good, but I'm just trying to see like what did they do? Like what are they showcasing exactly? Seems like they're showcasing every single mechanic in the game, which is probably what we'll do too. At least to like, yeah, they're showing every single mechanic. Is that what you're supposed to do for these types of games? Also, dude, I love their UI. I actually really love their UI. This is what we want to. So, I wonder if we should do this. Merch. I've heard merch is not a good idea. I've heard merch is not a good idea if you're trying to fund a team. But I've heard merch is fine if it's more so of a marketing strategy. Like hosting a Kickstarter is a marketing strategy more than anything. 85. So like, yeah, they do include merch, but we don't really have merch to to sell. But we could include posters and stuff. I'll consider it. Why Kickstarter? What's their funding like? Development 40%, marketing 10%. And it seems pretty consistent. Like most Kickstarters are pretty consistent with that. It's always been 10% marketing. Taxes. What is this? Physical reward / yeah. So this is what this is the problem, is that it takes a huge percentage of your Kickstarter. The people's stream is on. Yes. We're playtesting people's. Well, we're doing a half and half. So we're looking at Kickstarters. It's sort of like, it's kind of like an educational stream, and then me giving my feedback, what I think about your game. Follow Studio Hybrid. Also, I want to see I want to see what these pages look like. I know they're probably going to be well done, but I'm just curious. Like, do they have a Twitch? Are we doing half moon? I can get Elon to invest? Nice. Yeah, you guys go way back, right? Crosscode had a Kickstarter as well. We could check it out. The issue I have with looking at, like, you know, Crosscode came out, in 2018? Even though it's still a relatively new game, but, like, the game has completely changed. Like, it's just way more saturated now. I don't know, like, did Crosscode come... I don't even know. Were indie games even a thing? Like, I remember Steam Greenlight was a thing for a while. And did Crosscode come out during the Steam Greenlight, or was it, like... were indie games already popular? I feel like they were popular in 2018. Probably. But yeah, it has gotten harder. Let me see their Steam page. Honestly, their Steam page isn't that good, actually. Not gonna lie. I mean, it's just lower quality. Like, this should be the full banner right here. I don't know why they have it. Like, they just have a low resolution and they didn't expand it. Seems like they just recycled everything from their Kickstarter, which is fine, but yeah. Or wait, let me just see. Giga Sword. Give me 1 second. I just want to see if it looks like that here. Yeah, okay. But yeah. I'm sure they still have like a ton of. I mean, their Kickstarter campaign did very well, so I'm sure their Steam page is also doing very well. But yeah, if I were them, I would probably just update this and obviously expand these to reach the end. I've noticed a lot of games also like I think it depends on the resolution of your game. Like if you're following the player, zooming in wouldn't be a bad idea, and making the banners or like the posters like thinner or shorter. Personally, I feel like a lot of high quality Steam pages do that, and it tends to look much better than to have the full the full resolution of the game. Something like this, but yeah, like you can see here, they zoomed in. They should have zoomed in and just cut out like the majority of the screen. Also, what music is playing? Oh, it was this. Okay. Did we join their Discord? Only 3. That's actually pretty surprising. Only 300 members. Oh, but they're very friendly. Devlogs. How consistent? Oh, they post stuff like every day. That's pretty good. I wonder how important it is to like I haven't seen this game on. Actually, I don't even know what engine they're using. Great stuff. Honestly, I think their their Discord could use some updating. Wishlist, YouTube. Let's see what these guys did here. Oh, they have a lot of surprisingly high number of YouTube subscriptions. I mean, it's obviously not a lot, but considering how active I've been on YouTube, I still don't have that much. But obviously these guys are much bigger. They have a better game overall.
I launched my very first kick. Don't be overly sappy, just show them that you can.
Yes. We were talking about this earlier, like making content on the thing, like making educational content will get you way more views. I mean, they only got and it's very well done too. Like you could see it's high quality, like they added sections. It seems like it's really good content. Let me see there. How to create and manage an indie game Kickstarter. Hybrid theory. Yeah, so I mean, this is usually what you want to do, but I'm surprised they only got 800 views from this. This is like literally the epitome of like good content for game devs. Thank you. Can we make it? The original Crosscode website was first made in 2012. I see. Yeah. Well, look at Crosscode. The only thing is, I'm just concerned because it's sort of, like I said, it's just an older game at this point. I'm not sure if there's much we could learn from it because it just did well, and like a lot of these things might have been just updated since then. 2012, I see, from Radical Fish Games. I see them streaming from time to time. The blog is still alive. Crossquote, the ultimate range. April 21st. Cool. Yeah, what are they working on now? Radical Fish Games? Oh, wait. I think I know this guy.
Want to do mapping? Light.
Think a lot more.
Oh, no, never mind. I thought this was someone else. It's called Project Terra. Game dev. Mapping and programming. What are they using? Is it their own engine?
I've heard that he has that there's a voice clip of Shulk saying,
Pretty cool stuff. I wonder how popular. It's a custom engine. I see. Creating your own blog is also really. I don't know how much better it is compared to, like, if you had all the time in the world. Yeah, streaming. I mean, YouTube streaming and creating blog posts, Reddit posts, the whole shebang. Informational content on all of this kind of stuff would be hugely beneficial. But yeah, as like a solo dev, it'd be pretty difficult. If you have an entire team, though, at like what, so many people here. Some of these people might be part-time, though. I don't know. No, you're just you're just lazy, yeah. All right, Gigasword, thumbs up. Is there anything else we like from this page? What did I do? Digital game. Well, we'll have to look into it because honestly, yeah, I don't really care for too much for the money. Like, honestly, anything, like, what is it? What is their goal? What did they get? 46,000. Like, I'm not even gonna humor the idea of getting $46,000. But I'm wondering, like, if we should do rewards like merchandise and stuff, because it does help. It does help with the Kickstarter event, and it brings more people towards your Kickstarter. Actually, I'm curious. They only had like 300 people into their game. I wish you could see. Can you somehow inspect what, how many wish lists people got for their Steam page? Because if you can, I would love to see like what the metrics were. Follow along. What's their Twitter? I want to see their Twitter as well. They've got a decent amount of fillers too. Was it Hybrid Games? I wonder if they have like a subreddit or something too. Should not be used to actually fund a game, but rather to market it. Yeah, I actually remember you mentioning that. I think you should have your game at 80% or 90% before going into a Kickstarter campaign. So yeah, we're at like 3 out of 5. I would say. We're at 60% completion. But obviously polishing would be like just another beast. So, I don't know. But yeah, I do want to run it just because I'd rather just run it now. Call it like I don't care too much for the Kickstarter campaign. Like, I mean, obviously it would be nice. Like, reaching our campaign goals would be amazing. And it would like help speed up the process. And what I'm thinking is like, might as well just do it, get it out of the way, and then at that point, once that's done, maybe contact publishers and stuff like that. Polishing is 70% of total effort. Yeah, I think it's honestly more like 90. From our last few days of polishing, I mean, it's all worth it though. Like the game really does look amazing after some polishing. Is the risk of fail true? You're definitely right. Hybrid. Okay, wait. This is not what we wanted. What's it called? Giga Sword. You're dead to publishers if you fail? Oof. Sekiras. I appreciate the info, but Giga Sword, okay. So they don't really do much on their subreddit, but I'm wondering, let's see. What is this? Huge nerd from video games cartoons. This might be a fan-based. Yeah, it doesn't seem like. They disappeared off YouTube as well. Was a cash grab? Let's see. I mean, they could just be in like in the shadows. They might already have a publisher, and they might not even be worried about. Yeah, this was from a year ago. They might not even be worried about marketing anymore. If they have a publisher, they're probably just doing. The publisher will handle everything for them. You only have to do this as like an indie, really. No, you're completely right. I think the attitude though is like, I think too many people are afraid of like failing. So yeah, while it is while it's scary to die to publishers, like it's not the end of the world. It is what it is. Might as well like just full send it. We might even worst case scenario, we just postpone it. But yeah, we're gonna aim for the 19th. A lot of work to do though. I've been like working. Like today's our break day, so we're kind of just using this day to like inspect other Kickstarter campaigns or like. What's a publisher? A publisher is like, how do I explain it? Like a company that funds your game. Usually they do marketing funds. Like usually it's a company that will fund the like the ad campaigns, the marketing campaigns, contacting influencers. They're good at what they do. For like spreading information about your game, but the thing is, like that's what a typical publisher does. But you can also get like people who actually just fund your game in general. Like I'm not sure what Big Mode does, but I remember in the application they were like, "Oh, what are you interested in from a publisher? Like, do you need art assets? Do you need people to just give you money?" Which you can do, and then they take a percentage. Or like some publishers would like to own the rights to the game. Really depends. It was last updated in like May. Yeah. So I doubt it's a cash grab, considering we just went onto their Discord and they're still talking. But yeah. Let's see. I mean, yeah, they're still posting on. They're not posting on YouTube, but it seems like they're still posting on Twitter and everything like that. So if you want a cool list of publishers, you can go over here. Where is it? Yeah, I'll post it on Practical Development. Where is it? I'll just post it in general. Alright, timer is about to go out. What is this? Crosscode Indiegogo. Was this Crosscode's, This campaign is closed. Oh. Goddamn. Oh. Okay, contributor, player, explorer. Let me see, I'm curious. What does contributor get? I'm trying to look at a custom crosscode wallpaper after the campaign is over. Nice. Estimated shipping. 35 claimed. So they did Indiegogo, which is like a safer route for a lot of people, because you get the funding no matter what. Let me see something.
Yo.
I'm just curious, like, my first instinct is telling me like, hey, this doesn't look nearly as good as the top posts in like the current Kickstarter campaigns, but that's because this is older, right? Like, you don't have to do it nearly as good anymore. I mean, back then you didn't have to. This is also still very well done, but compared to the ones that we saw, it's not as good, I would say. But that doesn't mean it's bad. Like, again, from 2018 or whatever they funded their Kickstarter, I think it looks pretty good. Crosscode. A lot of money shots too. The game is wonderful. RPG means action adventure. The game within the game soundtrack. Yeah, this is also very well done. And then they do shipping as well for things. Let me see. Contributor got 5. Seems like the $5 one didn't even get that much. It was always the 16 one. Get the game. Yeah, I guess. Custom crosscode wallpaper. DRM free. Copy of the game, rad. What's a DRM? Imagine if it actually came out on the Wii U. Is that like itch games? There's no way for the publisher to enforce license on the end user. I see, okay. I wonder if we should do the same thing. You also get a DRM free copy of the game, rad. You get both. Explorer. Yeah, I think if we're gonna do this, we're gonna have to, I wouldn't mind including, rewards. We don't need the money. It's an interesting value. Oh, okay, yeah, 2,000 euros. Someone gave them 2,000 euros. That's crazy. Auditor. Early bird. Okay. Sekros, are you still here? Yeah, let's restart this timer. If not, we'll play a little bit of crosscode. Actually, wait. I think do I still have it on my computer? My game is download. Oh damn! I have downloaded your games in the past, but yeah, I do want to be alarm. I want to be. I do want to be fair to the other people. Whose yo do you use for your alarm? It's random. I don't know. I just downloaded a random browser alarm. All right. So if we do downloads, we'll have to do it like another day. I'd have to like just. We'd have to prepare for it. So if people want to share like their games on, we do have the Spotlight Saturday, but we also have the. You know what we should do? We should keep it in self promo and just do like a Spotlight Saturday tag or something like that. But yeah, the yo is random. All right, let's check out crosscode. All right, I'm also gonna reset the playlist to Undertale. Do we have crosscode here? Ah, there it is. Oh, what the hell? I meant to play Undertale. I've seen people use fake loading screens with the Godot. What do you mean? Some folks really like it. I've seen some games like. Actually, I wonder, is there an oh shit? Is there an appropriate way to make a loading screen in Godot? Because I don't know if my loading screen technically fake. Like all I did was wait for the scene to load and then I removed the loading image. That's what I did, but I actually don't know. But I've seen they do it in what's it called? In what's the game that we were playing? Outlast Trials. Their loading screen is actually, it's not a loading screen. It looks like one too. But like everything is still technically active. Well, I can already tell the combat is really good here. It's not fake. Like, technically the scene is loaded. It's just that I put an image there so that, like, you don't see it. There's no delay there. Or, like, that it's not noticeable, the delay. But I've noticed some people like to prevent a loading screen from being noticeable by just adding some sort of, like, animation to it. Like, I think they did it in, what's that FPS game? To make their game feel heavier. What's that game that wants to be like the MMO FPS game? Or it is an MMO FPS? They only have 1 and 2. Super popular. Sci-fi. Oh shit. Dude, yeah, this is actually a good game. It's best not to have loading screens at all. Transition instead. So I also heard, I remember we were talking about this the other day, and I remember some company like made a game out of their loading screen, but apparently you're not allowed to do that. Crosscode is one of my favorites. So I'm not a fan of like the art style personally, or like the the top-down pixel art RPG maker sort of art style, but the gameplay, I do like the gameplay. Charge. Technically, you could still run it in the game while something is loading. You just have to do it on a different thread. Yeah, but I heard like you're technically not allowed. Like, it's patented or something like that. I'm not entirely sure though. You can and should load and keep in memory as many resources as you possibly can in your game. I see. Initializing avatar. Gonna watch the replay. What game is this? This is code. Dude, how did I already forget? Oh, this reminds me of the Halo 1 scene. Is this from? No. This is an actual game. There's a thread by Juan about the fact that in modern PCs, it is no longer necessary to cache resources, but it is incorrect. You should cache everything, especially shaders. That makes sense. Charge mode activated. Honestly, I just want to play the game. The character, yeah, the character portraits do look really nice. What do we do? Even until you see a red line. Oh, I see. I'm dumb. Is this from a Kickstarter? They did have a. It wasn't a Kickstarter. It was the competing thing. You can have a second thread to properly load resources. We'll have to look into that. If you got RAM user right, yeah. I mean, I feel like everyone nowadays has at least like 32 gigs. In first world countries, of course. The pixel artist for Metal Slug, if I remember, but if you look at the original Kickstarter, the portraits are different. Oh, interesting. I'm also glad that the game doesn't require you to know, hopefully, doesn't require you to know too much about, like we've been ignoring the story for the most part, and it's pretty intuitive, right? Like I don't actually know what the hell is going on, which is great. Oh shit. Okay, we have to do this again. Metal Slug is top tier, yeah. Isn't Metal Solid isn't isn't Metal Slug like super old? How do we get this one? Oh. We're digital art was pixel art, yeah. Hopefully we're not too smooth brain for this. Let's see. as per Zelda traditions, there's quite amount of puzzles in the game. Yes, but also the puzzles are. I don't know. I feel like in Zelda you have to do a lot of thinking, which is fine, but like also like you can get stuck easily. Whereas in this game, it seems like all the information is right in front of you. But this is the tutorial. Maybe they want it to seem easy at the moment. The puzzles get harder as you add more elements, but the puzzles also are also uses in a funny way where they teach you new skills as opposed to just being puzzles. I see. Yeah, I mean that is the best way to teach you mechanics, right? Oh wait, what was the dash? Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. Have you ever played top-down Halo? Is that actually a thing? Melee activated. Oh, so that's how you melee. Okay. I'm curious as to how they did it with the controller. There were some games, but they are just as strategy games. Not actually. I see. Pretty good demo. I would say I feel bad skipping through the story. But at the same time, I'm not big on stories, a lot of stories for video games. Unless the story was the focus, like Detroit Become games like that, you know. Detroit Become Human. Can't even think of games that had a memorable story. I enjoyed Dragon Age Origins, I guess I could say. But I think I like that more because you create your own story. It takes a while before it really matters, I see. Go to the bow of the ship. I'd say another game that has a really good story. I guess maybe the story that intrigues me the most is when you have an influence over the story, not something that's pretty linear. Concept of MMOG. Oh. People just say MMO. New word embedded. Hi. Wow. Have a look around the ship. Hi. Hi. Pseudo robot thing. An NPC? Hi. Oh, interesting. Okay. It's a lot of stacked cargo containers. Alright, I think we might call it here. I assume the demo is probably almost done. Find the captain to continue. Captain and then a big crab after. Like a boss fight? Where's the captain? Let me alone, I want to talk to the captain. Oh my god. Oh, I see. Captain. Captain. You're not the captain. Alright, wait, what's next? Maybe I should have read what was going on. I'll see you, Sticks. Peace. Thanks for stopping by. Yo. Alright, let's finish this up real quick. Dude, I already know this. Oh wait, no, maybe I don't. Oh wait, I should have said no. Fuck. Nope. Without releasing to dash while aiming. Oh shit. Bro, this is too hard. What? How do I guard? How do I get it? Oh, fuck. Alright, we might just call it here. You're making a super hard precision platformer. You're not entitled to complain about games too hard. Right click? Oh. That was easy. I like the animation of it. Ready for the... Yes! This is what I wanted the whole time. Oh, wait. It's not what I wanted. I wanted to fight a real boss. Check this out. And I think everyone is entitled to judge games if it's not your own game. I mean, I complain about the developer of my game all the time. Alright, where's the crab that we were talking about? This is a pretty long demo. Oh, there's the grub. Ooh. Wait a second. I'm stuck. Is he? Does he take time? Oh, he does take time. Oh shit. Hmm. somehow feels unfair. I think you can maybe dodge out of it. Maybe. We can't hit this, right? Or maybe we can climb? Nope. I assume we unlock something after just avoiding him after a while? Oh, goddamn. But it seems like this is the perfect opportunity. Do we have to climb up anything? Let me see. Is there something... What am I missing here? We're already in, like, the fighting loop. Oh, shit. God damn it. Now I'm just letting myself die. Yeah, what? Oh! What the? I didn't even notice this. God damn it. Alright, we're probably dead here. We'll give it one more shot, though, after this one. Here, actually, I'll just kill myself. Time for me to go. I'll see you, Psychros. Peace, man. You have to melee. Oh, I didn't even see you saying you have to melee. Okay. Fight of the century. This looks familiar. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, we can't. I thought we get healed after a while. I guess not. I guess you have to kill it. Like, we didn't get past the bottom there. I do really love the gameplay, though. The combat is amazing. Feels good. I feel like we should have increased the volume for the SFX. It feels very quiet. Like, there's, like, no music whatsoever. Oh. GG. Level up. Alright, we'll call it there. Master new dungeon. Oh, is this like a trailer for the rest of the gameplay? Or... Oh, no, never mind. Oh, yeah, it is a trailer. Crosscode. I think I played this demo years ago. Yeah, this was our first time playing. Sentient Juice Slave was bugging us for a long time to play this. And it was well worth it. Let's see their crosscode. I'm curious what their Steam page looks like. Oh wait, we already looked at this. Yeah, it was a little outdated, but yeah, considering it was from 2018, that doesn't really matter. Most people don't even look at, like, most people I feel like don't scroll down anymore, and like adding images to your Steam page is relatively a new thing. All right, let's see what else we got today. So I could keep going. I don't really have anything planned. We still have to work on. You know what? We actually might do some marketing right now. I need to record another video. Let me see. We might actually do a speed run of the game real quick. Some people scroll down and think it's just text, so that's probably why people are doing images now. Yeah. And the images are, like, they're very, I don't know why, but they do look very attractive. Like, if you look at, here, let me see. I think Artificials was really good. Let me see. Like, I'm starting to like these more than I like the screenshots. Something about them are very appealing to me. So I guess it's just like watching a trailer with, like, it's watching a video, but it's like a featured video of a specific gameplay, you know? They have less time to portray what they want to show you, and this is like a core, this looks like probably the core gameplay. Yeah, the best part, exactly. The money shot. These are all money shots. So yeah, whereas like a trailer might have a little bit more fluff in it. Screenshots don't really do a game justice, in my opinion. What is playing? What the hell is playing right now? Goddamn. I hate that it does that. Steam, like, they automatically play the trailer and then you're like forced to hear it. I mean, I guess usually we don't look at them, like, people don't typically look at trailers except if you're a game dev. That's happened to me so many times where, like, I'm confused at where the sound is coming from. But yeah, these were really good references. We'll probably look at way more. Let me see. Do we have anything else that we're... Let's see. This one was also pretty good. I'd love to see how they do. At least if I die using Steam, I'll have something to watch while I'm dead. True. The same trailer over and over. Specifically this one. Okay, here, let me copy this one. I'm just gonna post it right here. It'd be nice if we could find platformers. You know, it's funny, like, people think, I feel like people assume platformers are, like, oversaturated, but I haven't seen a single platformer lately. Or, like, good ones that appear. It's always a Metroidvania or something like that. No, let's actually look it up. About to push the purchase button on Diablo 4. I might join you. I was like, I don't want to, but I also low-key do. I've heard good things about it too. I think platformer levels design themselves more or less, so they have to be oversaturated. Platformer level design. What do you mean? Let me see, because I haven't seen too many platformers. Oh, making a platformer would. I see where you're going at. Okay. Yeah, like it's people assume it's oversaturated, and because of that, it's not oversaturated. Let's see. Let me just do top platformers on Steam. What are you doing now? We're kind of chilling. Like it's the same titles, and the thing is, these aren't even platformers. Shovel Knight, Cuphead. Does Google even know what a platformer is? Here, let's do top games like Celeste. These are literally none of these are. Is Owlboy a platformer? Let me see. Like there is platforming, but that doesn't make it a platformer. Yeah, done it. Yeah. Literally none of these are platformers. In both style and mechanics. So, but the thing is, what games can you compare it to? Shovel Knight has combat. Like, Shovel Knight is closer. I would say Shovel Knight is closer to Ori. Same with Messenger. Same with Katana Zero. Same with Hollow Knight. These are all like closer to Metroidvanias than platformer games. The only one that's close out of all of these is Super Meat Boy, and the gameplay is super different. I don't know what Owlboy looks like though. I know what it looks like, but I don't know what the gameplay is. Old Boy, Owlboy. Super Mario, yeah. But those are like, goddamn. Is there no way to? You can't change the volume here. Is there combat involved? Yeah, this looks more like a platformer. Where, oh, I mean there is. Yeah. There's combat in it. You could still call it a platformer, but yeah. Strictly platformer games don't seem to exist. Besides Celeste. Like, Celeste is the only game that I could think of at the moment. And there's other games, like, if we do look up platformer, you do see, like, Micro Platformer is a free game. Yeah, let's look this up. Games similar to Celeste. Oh, Pizza Tower. Is there combat in Pizza Tower? Pizza Tower is literally the only one in recent times. But it's not the main part. I'd say you just swing enemies around, I see. I wonder if Celeste created something. I wonder if they created a new, like. I was gonna say, did they create a new genre of, like, platformers? Because, yeah, I haven't seen it done. Like, you would assume that, like, after Celeste came out, that there would be, like, you know, a ton of clones similar to it, but I don't see it. They become more like platformers as you simply jump around enemies. That's true. Yeah, like speedrunning Dark Souls is a lot different from playing Dark Souls. For example, platformer dash games. You see it's actually more common in, like, mobile games. You see it, those platformer dash, like Geometry Dash, stuff like that. But yeah. the only people that I know that are making it is growing though. I would say like Grumble is making a similar game, and so is Saltoons. Saltoons. Platformer dash games. Ever played Leps World? No, I've not. Looks like Mario. Time to revive Hunt adventure games. Revive Pixel Hunt adventure games. Oh, the thing is, trying to think, like, I don't see any popular platformer games, so it makes me wonder, like, maybe it's just a niche that not too many people are into, or like you have to make a really good game for people to be into the platforming niche. Because I do know, like, yeah, like from the top of my head right now, I'm thinking, you know, there was Grumble, there's Saltoons, there's what's his name also makes a decent amount of games. Sekros also makes a decent amount of platformer games. Not a hot genre in Steam, I think. Dewdrop, but Dewdrop again is there's combat in Dewdrop. Sortigo. Survivor Bioship. Survivor bias? For what? Survivor, Celeste is more like the exemption. Yeah, you might be true about that. But the thing is, Celeste was, like, made it. They made it. And, I'm surprised there aren't more games. Like, usually when a game becomes popular, then there's, like, that wave of clones that come out that do not like super well, but at least decently well. You know, put in Survivor clone, I mean, what's it called? Plug in the Vampire Survivor clone. I'm sure there are a lot of games that got replicated. Let me see. This is 100, but it also might have done much better than Celeste. Let's see, 187,000, whereas Celeste, let's see. So it did do significantly better than Celeste though in sales, but it's also cheaper. Celeste is $20 and this is 187. I mean, this is $5. Like Battle Royale or party games like Fall Guys, yeah. Battle Royale, I feel like, is dying, but yeah, it was pretty popular. So are Metroidvanias, I think, are still pretty popular. Co-op games are also on the rise, but I feel like co-op games will always be on the rise. Because it's just like, hey, let's play with friends, you know? Any fun game, people are always hunting for, like, just co-op games in general. Because there's usually, like, limited content, and, like, the replayability of co-op games usually are not, they're not appealing to people. And it's crazy, look at their Steam page, it's pretty mediocre, I gotta say. But I also think Vampire Survivors got really lucky with how popular they got. They probably weren't anticipating it for it to become this big. Maybe they were. Maybe they knew exactly what they were doing. There are some co-op games with that have very repeatable content, but that specifically makes them more niche and less popular. Streamer power? Is the creator of... Do they stream, Ponkel? Oh, you're saying the ability, yeah. Like if a lot of streamers play your game, then obviously your game's gonna get big. Wasn't that the game that the bald dude was talking about in the TikTok GDC? Maybe. I don't remember actually. Do you think I actually pay attention to the GDC videos? What's going on? But yeah, streamer, if you're... Another thing that happened with, I believe, what was it? Among Us? The game already came out, like, and then 5 months later, it just blew up because a streamer was playing it. I got doxxed? Did I? Oh shit. Surprise, surprise. You know where I live now. Dude, I wish there was like... I wish Windows had like a streamer mode. Just everything... I'm sure there might be some sort of software out there, but... I would play Vampire Survivors if it was free. Paying for it seems a little too far. It does seem like a mobile game, but I mean... I'm sure they did really well with it. I mean, if you really don't... The thing is, there are already developers who probably have made something better. Better than Vampire Survivors, because it's such a simple game. There are probably developers who have made a clone that's free. Just look at all the Phasmo clones. That's true too. Phasmophobia has like way too like the second I noticed the I can never play another Phasmophobia game because I already killed the first one, and to replay that one. So there's actually this really... We were actually talking about the other... We did find one, right? There was a Phasmophobia game that I really liked. Like, the concept was... It was just a better Phasmophobia, but because I already am sick of the gameplay loop, I stopped playing it. Imagine if CSGO was free. It is free. So is Valorant. And Valorant, in my opinion, is the better CSGO. Changed my mind. AAA games should be free. I mean, the companies are already rich, yeah. Valorant is so slow, I can't focus on it, really. Like, the gameplay is slow? I'm not good at either, to be honest. I'm decent, like... Dude, what the hell is going on with our timer? It's, like, freaking out on us. Wait, why are there no games? Seize the means of game dev. Yeah, I'm pretty sure CSGO is free now too. And so will CSGO 2. Actually, CSGO 2 I think is just going to replace... a lot of games are doing that now, where they call it CSGO 2 or something. It's literally just the same game. Like Overwatch 2 is literally the same game. Like, it's not even a different engine or anything like that. It's the same game. Every single round, enjoy doing nothing for 90 seconds, then 30 seconds of nobody doing anything every single round as a clever ruse. I just go in, run and gun, personally. I only play 2 characters, Phoenix and Gecko. Download started? I might have to get it. Or maybe I should wait for the Kickstarter money to come in so we can buy more video games and support the AAA industry. What I hated about Valorant when I used to play, it was that there was absolutely no team deathmatch, just deathmatch, but without teams and abilities. Yeah, there's no abilities. Yeah, I wonder why they don't have that. It would be fun, actually. I guess because it's too overpowered. Like, if you respawn every single time and you have your full kit, everyone's just going to be spamming flash around every corner. So it's best just keep it in the gameplay. Any comment about CSGO, it has so little feedback. You mean like what, it's like outdated? Someone just said Runmo looks like Hollow Knight. Have you ever played Watch Dogs? What do you think is better, Watch Dogs or GTA? I've played Watch Dogs. I think Watch Dogs is... I never beat it, but it was fun. I hate myself when I play League of Legends, but I don't need any other games that need skills and toxic. True. Yeah, that's what I use Valorant for. But yeah, the only issue I have with League of Legends is that the information, like, I would love to get into it. It's just that there's too much information. And again, it's like, when it comes to competitive games, I'd rather have like the least amount of information, like required information. It kind of sucks when information, you have to, like, stay updated with the meta. I mean, Valorant is sort of like that too. Like, they do update stuff, but like it's pretty rare. Like, once per season they update a character or something like that, or they add a character. But it's easy to keep track of. Yeah, don't worry. Another reason why I don't play League is because I suck at it too. So, don't have to worry about that. Damage feedback in FPS is considered bad by most fans because they prefer to die when the arbitrary number decides that they have fairly died after exactly 2 seconds of sustained sucking at the game. Damage feedback in FPS is considered bad by most fans. I don't know what, like, there's 2 types of FPS players, because there's the CSGO FPS player, which is, like, I would say the more hardcore niche. I don't want to say niche because it is also pretty popular, but then, like, I guess if you look at it in the, like, CSGO players are pretty niche, I would say, at this point. And then you have, like, games like Call of Duty, which are, like, it's more of like a fun FPS compared to like a super competitive FPS. I guess it just depends on what you're more interested in. Or like even Overwatch. Like, I feel like Overwatch is more of a fun FPS rather than even though there are ranks and stuff, but I would say Overwatch is like the middle ground between like a between COD and like Valorant, or COD and CS:GO. Tried to get into League since I was pretty good at Mobile Legends. It's just too much information. IMO. League of Legends has too much information. For me, at least. And yeah, like I said, if you're gonna play a competitive game, at least for me, it needs to have as little information as possible, so that it's fair to like the newer players. That's why I think CS:GO 2 will probably do decently well, because it's just shoot, flash, plant bomb, defuse bomb, and it's more about the mechanics than the knowledge of the game. Obviously, knowledge is important. Like understanding where to go, what are typical like strats, but yeah, for the most part, it's just click on heads. TF2 deafens you when you screech every time you hit anything. Oh man, TF2 was a lot of fun as a kid. Well, man, like we're not doing much game dev anymore or analyzing stuff, but I guess honestly it is getting pretty late. It's 5 hours and 30 minutes. What the hell did we even do today? I feel like all we did was look at Steam pages, look at Kickstarter pages. It is Saturday. Today was the Spotlight Saturday. I wonder, did anyone else post? Did anyone leave? Oh, just Juho. Oh, wow. Nobody left. That's great. Nobody joined either, but it is what it is. Let me shout out Hellraiser. Alright, so tomorrow, let's see what we're gonna do. I might not do any videos today. I'm actually pretty exhausted. Or like, yeah, we spoke a lot, we did a lot today. Tomorrow, the week starts over. This was our break week. Our break day. Setup Sunday. I guess we'll set up everything, including marketing. Set up for marketing Monday. We might update some of the mechanics. Based on any feedback that we got. Although I haven't gotten any bugs. No one's mentioned anything. But also maybe, let's see. How many people actually downloaded the game? Bum 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 bum. How do you see analytics? Oh, there we go. 14 views, 6 downloads. 6 downloads today. I mean, I guess that's an appropriate amount of reviews. New demos out? Yeah. For anyone interested here, I'll just post a link. I didn't post it for any other platform because I was lazy. Maybe I should have done that. I'm going to do that tomorrow. I apologize if you're on Linux and Mac. But we should also upload the new Steam version. We'll do that all tomorrow. But alright guys, I'm going to call it here. Thank you for watching, everybody. Thank you for making this stream as fun as it was. Let's see who's online. There is Madeline. I think we rated this person once. Yeah. And they're pretty popular too. Needful? Oh, this guy's playing Valorant, but let's see.
Screwed up. It's okay.
Oh, I think I remember this guy. Yeah, I'm just gonna look for Godot real quick. See what we can find. Am I not following this person? I thought I raided this person at some point. Oh no, never mind. Oh, it's Portuguese. Cool new UI, and then who's this? This also looks like a feel like I've seen this face before, or seen this streamer before. Oh, yeah. I don't think they talk at all, which is fine. Needful. See ya, everybody. Most of Twitch are on Diablo 4. Who knows? Maybe we'll stream Diablo 4. I'm gonna think about getting it, Neo, if you're still here. We'll see. It's like $60 or 70, right? Rest? There's no resting here. Goodbye, everybody.